Alright, here we go. We got about 4 more demos to get through. Will we get through them all today? Maybe. I don't know. Unless we hit another really long one. We'll see how it goes. Wow, you're a tiny window. How are you gonna show up on here? Yeah, hold on. Also, you're way loud. There we go. Graphics. Let's go to full screen. There we go. Okay, this is like an older style, like, I guess, PC 86 style graphics. And then we got like a more modern anime studio style graphics. So, yeah. Alright. Who do we got? We might see this later. But Ab, we'll try your game. Uh oh. There we go. Alright. Stories from Soul, the gun dog. Alrighty. September 25th, Planetary Calendar 209. Following a raft of oppressive politicians and crackdowns from the Earth-based government, the Solar Federation, the joint forces of the Martian territories, and the Jovian Unified Colonies fleet rebelled. This conflict came to be known as the Solar War. The war carried on for 3 years, but eventually the combined forces of the Martian territories and the Jovian Unified Colony fleet managed to push the Federation military all the way back to planet Earth. In the final days of the conflict, a pitched battle was fought in lunar orbit that would decide the war's victor. Lunar orbit. Aboard the Jovian carrier JFS Kailiki, you reflectively tighten your grip on your armor frame. Twin fighter sticks and another wave of vibrations reverberate through the cockpit. The crack in your new flight suit and your quickening breath are only sounds that you can hear from the gentle hum of the frame's subsystems. You can squeeze the controls tighter, their plastic casings creak under the pressure. You try to stay calm, knowing that these gentle vibrations are remnants of a huge shockwave that are buffeting the Kaliki and the carrier you're stationed on. Each one is a near miss as the explosion tears through the space surrounding the ship. You try to push through the thoughts from your mind and focus on controlling your breathing, but you already realize that their frequency means the Kaliki must be approaching the front lines. Your squadron will be launched soon, and you'll be engaged your first real sortie, your first real fight, in fact. You feel your throat tighten. Simulations are good as a real thing. That's what your trainer told all of you. But you know that pilots are supposed to have hundreds of hours of live flights and training exercises in real armored frames before they're allowed to go anywhere near the front lines. Of course that didn't happen. Command had told you that the modern simulations meant cadets could graduate without needing the need for these exercises. You've overheard the rumors, though. The Jovian colony fleet had lost a lot of their pilots, still wanting to keep pace with the Martian advance against Earth, had resorted to fielding anyone that could fight. Your whole squadron is just like you, freshly conscripted from Europa colony You undergo basic training there, but almost all of your flight training has taken place on the carrier journey from Jovian space. You wonder how the others are feeling right now. Whatever. Sound only. Incoming transmission. Maintenance crew. Kaleki 5. Kaleki 5. This is flight deck. You're preparing your squad for takeoff. Running last minute diagnostics on your frame. Activate all systems. Now. Maintenance crew. Alright, looks good to go. We'll run a few more checks. Then we'll have you spaceborne in a few minutes. You ready to show those Terrans who's boss? Yeah, can't wait to get out there. I'm gonna, you stammer, trying your best to convince not the engineer but yourself that you're ready for what's waiting for you. Oh, take a breath there. Flaky 5. It's not gonna be that bad out there. No need to get all riled up in the hangar. Tell you what, pilot, what's your name? Alright, let's go. Okay, Moonstorm, what's your surname? Oh! Now to make a Let's see here. We were born on Mars. Jove, yeah. Ooh, we get pronoun selections. We're a he, him, though. Okay, Ensign Jova, first up, take a few deep breaths for me. In and out, nice and slow. You've got that? You draw in one long measured breath and hold it in and release it. Following the engineer's instructions, you repeat this a few more times. After a while, you begin to feel your pulse slow and the tension in your body slip away. You still feel on the edge, but feel slightly more in control. Alright, there we go. Now lighten up, Ensign. You ain't got a thing to worry about out there. The way I heard it, it's all the Terran's best pilots were taken care of between here and Mars. Heck, Martians are the ones who've been leading the charge today, so we're the ones taking all the flack. Propaganda machine selling this as our decisive strike against Earth's last line of defense. But between you and me, it ain't nothing more than mopping up situation. Buddy of mine in operation says as much in the canteen last night. Besides, you will hear a dull ring over the comms and sit bolt upright in your seat, slouching back and exhaling as you realize there's nothing more than the engineer striking the cockpit armor to on your frame. This beauty here's a work of art. Terran frames ain't got nothing on her. She's all tuned up and ready to go. Probably spent more time with this one than I have with my own kids. So don't worry. Remember that they taught you what they taught you in training and leave the rest up to her, and you'll come through this just fine. Despite your startled reaction a moment ago, the engineer's confidence is infectious and it's starting to rub off on you. You adjust your position in your seat and you sat more straight off with the soft hum of the frame systems now seem more comforting than ominous. Just a mop-up operation, you think. Martians have done all the work and we're here sitting pretty here in our top-of-the-line frames. Yeah, nothing to worry about. So, Ensign Jobin, how you feeling about things now? Feeling good, ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready to get out there and kick some ass. You declare, channeling your newly tapped well of confidence. That's the spirit, Ensign. Now hang on to that, and we'll have you out those hangar doors and kicking Terrans in no time. Left alone with your thoughts, you tune back into the gentle hum of the frame. You watch as the seconds tick away on the cockpit clock, whilst you wait for the order to launch. The wait seems to drag on and on. You carry out a few more last-minute flight checks, but you've already completed them when you boarded with and nothing's changed. Commander, alright pilots, listen up. This is Kylie 1. We've been cleared for launch, so we'll be ready for immediate action. All frames will be taken off in designation order. TAC formation, sound off. 2 ready. Kaleki 3 ready. Kaleki 4 ready. Ready to take off. Kaleki 5, confirm your status. Oh yeah, Kaleki 5 standing by. Keep it together, 5. Kaleki 6 ready. Alright, Kaleki Squadron, let's move out. Kaleki 1 watching, 2, 3, 4 moving out. The roll call of your squadron as they depart from the ship and accelerate rapidly towards the combat zone sounds almost like a countdown to you. Once Kaleki 4 has declared their launch, you know your time has come. You disengage the restraints and prepare yourself. Kaleki 5 launching. You shout as you slam the flight stick forward and for maximum thrusters. Maintenance crew. Kaleki 5, abort launch. Cut your thrusters. Kaleki 5, cut your thrusters. The engineer's instructions barely register in. The confusion as you are jerked from the cockpit, your helmet slamming to the control panel for a brief moment. The thrusters throw you back in your seat before you whipped up again. The warning flashes over your monitors, sirens, and alert the sound from all over your cockpit. Abort launch. Abort launch and cut thrusters. It takes you a few seconds, but you comprehend the engineer. But once you do, you quickly pull the flight stick back to your neutral positions. The roar of your frame's engine dies and your cockpit regains its previous stillness. You wince as the metallic taste of blood fills your mouth. Alright, Kaleki 5, hang tight for a moment. Your frame's restraint didn't accept the disengage command and you're still attached to the Kaleki. We're gonna need to run a diagnostic. Shouldn't take long. You slump into your cockpit chair and exhale deeply. Your heart's still pounding a million beats per minute. And your lips stinging. You continue to slow your breathing and listen to the still open communication channels from the maintenance crew as they work on your frame release. Hey, yeah, look like the restraints disengaged. Command didn't register. Yeah, Unit 5's alright, yeah. Get Unit 6. No sense in waiting for this one. Okay, start the diagnostics and reboot if necessary. Kaleki 6 launching. What do you mean hardware fault? Okay, check this 10 times since Mars, at least. Who was assigned to Unit 5? 04. Fine, right. Shut down the system and run the diagnostic again. I want this frame out there in the next 5 minutes. Kaleki 5, we're gonna shut down your frame system for a moment so we can run diagnostics. Stay ready though. You will be launching soon. This door, ready and waiting. Man. We're going to be late to the fight. As the cockpit fades in darkness again, you release the flight sticks and suddenly realize how long you've been clenching your fists around them. You flex your fingers and roll your shoulders, exhaling again as you begin to hear the muffled sounds of the engineers working on the frame restraints. Staring at the dead monitor, you slowly begin to smile. This is what you wanted, wasn't it? You spent so long worrying about the mission. This you've thrown up twice in the past 24 hours, and now it looks like it's all for nothing. You got what you wanted, and you were safe. As safe as you can be, strapped on the outside of a military carrier in an inactive armored frame, anyway. Your smile widens inadvertently at the thought. Getting shot down in an inactive frame, still in its restraints, you've become a cautious tale for engineers and pilots throughout the entire Jovian colony fleet. Your mind turns quickly to the rest of your squadron. When they return, you'll be a laughingstock of the entire Kaleki. The pilot who spent the entire first mission stuck in a dark cockpit. You dodged a bullet, but you'll never... This is Kaleki 6. They cut off the flight path. There's more. There's a whole squadron of carriers coming from E-Field. Kaleki 1. They're gonna cut you off from the fleet there. Kaleki 6 signal disappears, and you sit bolt upright as you begin pressing the buttons trying to activate your cockpit's main monitor so you can see what's going on. However, your frame systems are shut down remotely by the maintenance crew, and you can do nothing but sit in the dark stillness and listen to the events unfold. Oh hey, Alimma Adams, how's it going? I'm just going through this demo. It looks like it's going pretty well. I got engrossed too much into reading this beginning storyline, and we haven't even hit any gameplay lit yet. Kaleki 6 respond. What's going on? How many carriers are coming from E-Field? Ma'am, Kaleki 6 signal's been lost. It's not responding. He's... Hold it together. Kaleki 4, all units form up defensive formations on me. I said all units. Kaleki 2, don't break formations. Ma'am, they're firing on us. There's so many of them. Oh god. Ma'am, help. At an instant, your communications are flooded with the cries and terrors and panic. You hear your squadron mates and your pilot's exclamation of fear. This unexpected enemy's forces bear down on them. Screams and yelps and whirls and howls fill your head as you sit powerless in the dark confines of the cockpit. That's nice, Adams. Hey, who's out there? Engineering, hey. Get me ready. I can help. Get me ready for launch. Engineering. They're getting killed out there. I need to go now. You shout your demands from your frame over the channel, but are met with no response. In the dark cockpit, your control's unresponsive. You can't be sure whether the channel is closed or if no one's listening, with all their attention turned to receiving the battle damage from units from your squad. Listen to me, anyone out there? You desperately begin to attempt a manual override of your systems, but there's nothing responding to you. The only sparks of life that you can glean from your frame is a small diagnostics processing bar. I need to be out there. Anyone? Hey? Yeah, you know what? You can. I'll refresh my Discord link so that way you can throw it in there, Adams, and we can try to see what we can get. Hold on, I think mine's out of date. Let's get this sorted real quick. Servers. Okay. I need to go to settings, don't I? There we go. One last desperate attempt. Begin hammering on your cockpit walls, hoping to get the attention of the engineers. And the entire time, in chaos of combat outside is narrated to you from broken frames of radio chatter. There's 3, 4 on me. I've lost my shield. I can't shake them. They're everywhere there. The line of retreat's totally cut off. We can't get back to the ship. Man, what do we do? Stop panicking and form up. 3 and 4 on me. We're going to punch a hole through their formation and... Ma'am, come in. Oh no, oh god. One of your squad's signals disappear and the cacophony of panic disappears, replaced with a gentle hiss of static. You stop hearing hammering the sides of your cockpit at the last voice is cut off. You're drenched in cold sweat, and now your empty stomach feels like a rock. Thanks for the follow, Adams. Elena Adams. Alright. You're drenched in a cold sweat now, and you empty your stomach. Feels like a rock that sunk to its bottom. You lean back and stare blankly ahead. This is Kylie 5. Ready to take off. September 21st. Planetary calendar. Despite last-minute reinforcements from the Sol Federations from their headquarters on Earth, the battle above Lunar is a victory for the joint Martian and Jovian forces. This would be the final battle of the Solar War. Having lost their last stronghold on Lunar, the Solar Federation would agree to cease fire and sign an armistice to end hostilities. An uneasy peace falls to the solar system. With the conflict between the Solar Federation and Martian-Jovian alliance concluded, the Kaylee and their crew are soon to return to Europa colony near Jupiter. Ah man, April 19th. The reduced need for pilots away from dedicated space between Earth and Mars saw Ensign Jova reassigned to security detail aboard various Jovian ships. He is eventually promoted to lieutenant. 4 years have passed since the battle above Lunar. The Jovian colony fleet, fearing fresh aggression from Earth, has increased patrols near colonies after picking up unusual signals coming further out from the solar system. Maybe some, what are those called? Maybe a better icons. I don't have any icons, and some of them would like to be nice, so yeah, we'll start with some icons actually. I don't know how people implement those or get those implemented, but once I do, I'd like to have a handful to at least throw at people. The patrol ship JFS Gundog is dispatched to support the JFS O'Brien in its investigation of these signals. Jovian space. Aboard the Jovian patrol ship, the JFS Gundog. As the rumble of the Gundog engines roar to life reverberates through the ship, you clench your fists. It's been 4 years, and this day, the sensation of tremors whenever their engine chips, stocking clamps, or weapon derails still ties your stomach in knots. Okay, so this dude's got some trauma. A bad trait for a ship security officer. You shake your head and exhale slowly, taking a moment before stowing the last of your possessions and pushing the drawer closed. You feel a click as your locker locks into place, and the exterior plastic paneling sits completely flush with the surroundings. Stepping back, you look around the room. You take another deep breath and hold it for a moment. Although this is far from away your first posting as security officer, you always felt the same sense of trepidation, if not anxiety. As similar as all ships, they were all... As similar as all ships were, they all came with their own unique crews and personalities, and with those came unique problems. Breathing out, you take a close look around at your room, taking stock of your surroundings. Select the look button and examine the surroundings. Alright. So this might just be full point and click adventure game. Alright. Terminal lets me access the ship computer. It's a clock, a word processor, even a calculator. You can access recordings and my orders from here, but anything else you'll need access to the core, which is limited to those operations or commands. This lets me control the room's lighting from the bed. It keeps my books here too, and is currently reading Tales of Cosmic Champion series. A standard crew bunk. Once you've slept in once, you've slept in all. Although this one is nicer ones you've been assigned to. Wall paneling can be removed by jimmying it with a thin object, and crew members often stash contraband there. Looks like this one's not been touched though. A standard door with electronic lock and magnetic bolting system, the only way in or out, unless you plan on getting creative with maintenance tunneling. Just normal storage unit. I travel light, so my only has clothes in it. Alright. Use. Alright, let's check the... It looks like I've been instructed to report to the bridge to meet the captain. I haven't let anyone yet I've transported to spaceport. Ran late and I about made it on board before launch. Yeah, leave the corridors. H crew. You step outside the corridor and the door of your quarters gently hisses, shuts behind you. The keypad gives a shortened series of beeps and you hear the lock engage. A dull thump of the ship's systems is barely audible, but otherwise you are stood in total silence. The air is cooler outside than in your quarters, and the corridors has a sterile lack of aroma. This has been the same on every ship you've been stationed on. At this point, it doesn't surprise you. Okay, so this is the Swift class patrol vessel, which means if I leave these quarters block, I'll be in the foreside thoroughfare. If I go right towards the aft, I'll be arrived in the central hub, and then I can head towards the bridge. Okay. So it's the thoroughfare. You leave the crew block behind and find yourself in a much larger corridor, and it stretches off to your left with multiple smaller corridors leading from it. To your right is the corridor leads to a large plaza-like place. A very faint breeze is coming from your left, ruffles your hair and chills you slightly, and you hear the sounds of human activity. From the right you can hear the hum of the ship engines more clearly now, as well as the occasional low, quiet whirring sound. Looks like I was right. This position of the thoroughfare will let me access both sets of the crew quarters and mess hall, the hangar and the central hub. From there I can access the rest of the ship areas, and I should hurry and meet the captain before looking around elsewhere. Warning, low gravity. Let's look. Maybe. Okay, Vinmat. Central hub. As you enter the central hub, you hear a low whirring noise of the engines grow louder. You can see the readouts above one of the elevators changing, letting you know someone is using it to travel to the other part of the ship. Looking around, you see the entrance of both the fore and aft side thoroughfare, well as the corridor to the airlock. These elevators will take me to the bridge where the captain will be. I shouldn't waste any more time. Bridge. You step and watch the indicator. Yeah. As you wait, you begin to wander, and you're caught unaware as you feel someone suddenly jab you in the back, and a voice from behind declare, "Hands in the air, identify yourself." Your posture stiffens and you snap back to reality, caught completely off guard from the voice behind you. Thoughts race through your mind trying to figure out what's going on. Could you have already been another security detail on board? It shouldn't be possible. As far as you know, there was only one, unless... I said head in the air, punks. You tentatively raise your hands, palms flat, facing forwards, as whatever you've been thrust into the small of your back is removed slowly, and you hear the person behind you take a step backwards. You exhale and begin to turn around. Lieutenant Jova, Security Detail, ID SO245JFSG. I'm on my way to meet the captain too. When were you expecting the gaffed crew member? Instead, you've met a bright and cheery officer waving around a pen with a large smile on her face. You're taken back for a moment. This isn't just any officer, it's Cassie. What are you? Moonstorm, I've missed you so much. You big doofus, you should have seen the face when you turned around. You were all... I love that face you make when you're in trouble. It's like you think playing the big soldier can get you out of trouble. It's so cute. Lieutenant Commander Carissa Quinn, you should have known, really. She's always been the one for bad jokes and stupid pranks as long as you've known her. Her less than professional attitude and perchance for irresponsibility is the reason why, despite her talent, she's not commanding a ship of her own. So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I get you? You totally thought you were being busted, right? But if you're being honest, her playful nature is what attracted you to her in the first place. You've been dating for nearly 2 years now, but a lot of that's been over electronic mail or in letters. Your posting has never lined up until now. Cassie, what are you doing here? I thought you were stationed on Reliant. You've never said you were being transferred. What happened? Well, the thing about that is, you might say that disagreement with my head of operations on the Reliant led to a lateral trajectory for my career. Carissa, please. Okay, so maybe when it came time to change the ship cybersecurity password, I couldn't be bothered to spend all day sitting in the computer core, waiting for it to generate a new code, so I just changed all the existing passwords by single digits. You place your face in your hands with a dull groan rises from the back of your throat. This isn't the first time you've heard a story like this. Man, chick, this is a dangerous ship. Pick a better password. At least change it more varied. And maybe it turns out when they ran their cybersecurity drills, they assumed that the enemies had the old passwords, so try and brute force from those. And maybe that meant the ship was compromised in 0.05 seconds. But at least they found out I've done that in the drill and not a real engagement, right? I've basically saved the entire ship in advance. I'm surprised you're still even stationed on the ship. How are you not struck back in the record rooms at Europa Colony right now? Well, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but if I can't trust you, who can I trust? It turns out this mission was organized at a really short notice, and the Gundog was the only ship available. The problem was that they've been having issues with the crew, so they've transferred in some short notice. Luckily for me, I'd so recently been made available. That's weird. I'd only been just stationed on the Duke, so I shouldn't have been free to be transferred. Wait, did you get me transferred here? She did, didn't she? Okay, I figured it out. You figured it out. I may have used one of my contacts at the academy who worked in resources to transfer you over here. I'm pretty sure you know every regulation you broke by doing that. Oh, that was I supposed to do. Get stationed to some tiny ship heading out in the middle of nowhere with no one I know on the crew. We haven't seen each other in months. Aren't you glad to see me? Of course I'm glad to see you. I've missed you too, you know. It's been a long time. You don't become part of the Reliance Operation Department without some serious talent. I'm not going anywhere. Somebody should check the codes on this ship just real quick. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you said you're on your way to the captain, right? Have you had a chance to take a look around the ship yet? No, not yet. I was going to. Great, I'll show you around. I've been here a few days, so I basically know this ship from the back of my hand. Where do you want to go first? I was on my way to see the captain. I felt the engine start up, so I know we're launching soon. I thought I should probably report in as soon as possible. Oh, don't worry about that. I've already logged you on board, so it's just a formality now. Besides, Captain Bartholomew isn't exactly a stickler for procedure, so we can check out anywhere you want before we head back up there. Alright. In that case, great. This is going to be the best tour you've ever been on. By the time it's over, you'll be seen every inch of the ship and met everyone on board. It's been so long since we last saw each other too. We definitely need to take time to stop by my quarters and get reacquainted. You can now access every area of the Gundog by selecting talk button and view a list of who is available to talk to. If you change your mind and select the talk button again. You look around the central hub and Carissa is already begun to make her way to the first destination, waving you for her to follow. It might be a small ship, you think, but now it would be the perfect opportunity to learn the layout and familiarize yourself where you've been spending your current duty. Plus, you admit you wouldn't hurt to meet all the crew. Better to get to know them sooner rather than later. You know, it's kind of funny now that I think about it. What is it? This area is called the Central Hub, but to be honest, the only place you can get to straight away from here is the airlock, sick bay, or the bridge. Yeah, that's right. It's in the middle of the ship, so it connects everything together via the two thoroughfares, right? Kind of, but if you want to get to engineering to do some mechanical work, you have to go the long way. It's a long way to go. Then if you want to do pretty much anything else, you have to go the other way. The Forsyth's thoroughfare is way more of a hub since you can get to all sorts of places really quickly. Get some snacks in the mess hall to take back to your quarters easy. If you want a quick soda whilst talking audit in the hangar, if you want a quick soda whilst taking audit in the hangar, then you're there and back in no time. You should move the bridge up to the front of the ship. It sounds to me like you just wanted a vending machine on the bridge. Hey, that's not a bad idea. But still, it's a long way to get from one end of the ship, no matter where you're going from. How would you solve that problem? Maybe change the shape of the ship so its center's really in the center? In space, you should make it really efficient shape, like a cube or something. A cube, I guess, would be efficient, but don't you think anyone would take a cube-shaped ship seriously? Alright, let's move somewhere. Let's go to sickbay. Maybe there's somebody here. The elevator doors open a hiss, and you both step into a wide open room. You're immediately struck by the glare of a high-powered lights, and they set into the ceiling as you regain your vision of a powerful aroma of clinical disinfectant burns at your nostrils. Looking around, you see a standard feature of sickbay. A set of beds extruding from the wall, and one side a large gallery window set from the wall, and the other indicating the presence of a surgery wing. The walls are lined up with cardboard and cabinets containing medical supplies, and various devices sit on the countertops. In the middle of the room there is a large desk facing the entrance. On the side closet, you see two chairs, and on the other sits a figure you almost mistake for a piece of medical equipment until they look up. Miss Quinn, excellent timing. I've just finished analyzing your... Hey Doc, don't worry about that right now. I'm giving a tour to our new security officer. Very good, Miss Quinn. Oh, hello, Lieutenant Jova. The ship's doctor, Steffer Rosa Quinn. I've reviewed your files already, so please feel free to stop by with any complaints. But since you're here, Miss Quinn, I'd really like to talk about your gastro. Honestly, Doctor, it's fine. We can talk about it in Doctor, later. Distress. Okay, Doctor. A moment, please. Honey, if you can just give me a few minutes with the doctor. No problem. Carissa grabs the doctor by his sleeve and drags him over to the surgery room, yanking him through behind her. Once the door closes, you can hear them, and you can still see the two through the gallery window. You decide to turn your attention away and examine a nearby poster on space illnesses. Wait. Yes, thank you, doctor. I understand. So that includes any synthetic meats or carbohydrates. Understood. But as I've explained, I've got a full supply of nutrient shake powders that should serve as a balanced replacement for meals from the food vendor, and alleviate your doctor. She's so mad. You eating too much space junk, girl? Tummy troubles. This tour is moving on. Alright, let's go back to the central hub. Let's move. Anything in the airlock? And this is the main airlock, the main way to get on and off the ship when it's docked. Thanks, I've already been here. Really? Yeah, I had to go through here to get on here. Actually, I think I'm confused with something else. What else can you tell me? Well, it's got one of the best views of the ship, for one thing. You look around, but you don't see any windows. Wouldn't expect it to on a military vessel. Oh hey, we can save. Yeah, okay, right click. Okay. You wouldn't expect the military vessel include anything that compromises the structure. Here, really? Yeah, really, check it out. Krista stands over the terminal set into the wall next to the airlock hatch and quickly begins typing a command into it. You hear a sequence of beeps and she stands back, gesturing proudly on the screen. Not too bad, huh? You look at the screen, but all you can see is dark display, a few errant pixels suspended in. Is it working? Of course it's working. You stand a little harder at the screen, although it takes you a moment to eventually realize. That's an external feed? That's right. Normally you can only actually see out of the gun dog from either the bridge or the hangar, but the ship's covered in small cameras for combat situations, and you can access the feeds from the terminals around the ship. That's actually pretty cool. This isn't a view from the bridge or the hangar. Is better, you know, because you're actually looking at it. Well, maybe, but there's always something else around, and you'll never get the view yourself. No one ever comes here, and it's so quiet. It's almost like you're out there. I guess you can see what you mean. It's pretty quiet out this way. With a fancy screen like that, it's basically a real view. I knew you'd understand. I'll add the command to your terminal access. That way you can come out here and see the stars whenever you want. Thanks. Okay, let's move back. It's aft thoroughfare. You two leave down the central hub. Behind you, you travel down the aft thoroughfare to the hum of engines continuing to grow louder. You've effectively filtered the noise in and out of the rest of the ship, but when you get closer to the rear, the ship's volume increases consistently. Are the engines supposed to be that loud? Are the... What? I said as the engines are supposed to be that loud. The what? What? I said are the engines... I heard you the first time, I'm just messing with you. You could have fooled me. I've never been on a ship where the engines were so noticeable. Is it supposed to be like that? Supposed to? No, not really, but the Gundog is a Swift class, the type patrol ship that's designed for rapid response. They're made to cover large areas of space quickly, so offer basic assistance to ships in distress. That to be the first on the scene, gather intel or issue warnings if anyone comes too close to Jovian space. That means design-wise, they're prioritize speed above everything else. I guess the best way to sum it up in all is that the Gundog is basically a huge set of engines with a tiny ship strapped to them. Well, that's reassuring. Oh, it's fine. That means there's no space for systems like motion dampeners and soundproofing. You'll miss it when you leave. Let's check out the armory. You swipe a key card through the card reader set to the terminal by the armory door. Instead of the door opening, you expect to hear a harsh tone from the terminal. You look at the screen, the message displayed in large flashing letters. Access denied, insufficient authority. Looks like your clearance hasn't been fully processed yet. You'll have to meet the captain before you can go into that room. Okay. Engines. As you two continue through the aft thoroughfare, the hum of the engines grows louder still. The featureless paneling that made up the majority of the ship's interior quickly gave way to visible pipes and conduit. Eventually, the smooth floor transitions to grating, revealing more working underfoot. Finally, the thoroughfare leads to one huge open chamber filled with masses of machinery. Terminal panels are set into the side of various apparently cycles through different readings. The lights of the screens reflected off ducts and valves, although this equipment is separated by the grid, catwalk, and access ladders. Now that's a lot of stuff. Lots of stuff is right. This is central engineering. Pretty much every system aside from engines themselves is, and the central computer can be found in this room. All in one place, a little risky. Well, the Swift class ship relies on absolute minimal crew. The Gundog only has 2 engines. I think they figured it'd be easier on them if everything was important kept in one place. That way, they don't have to run from one end of the ship to another to get their repairs done if something goes wrong. Huh? You certainly know a lot about ship engineering. What can I say? I'm a pretty talented individual. Oh yeah, well, we're here. Can you share some knowledge? What's over there? Huh? That's the voltaic conversion unit. And what's that? Oh, that's a omnifaceted wear shaft? You're making stuff up. Uh-huh. What about that? That's a turbo calculator? Every day's a school day. I heard from operations, not chief engineer. Okay, I don't need to know what that... Hey, no one's being screwed around up there. You both jump up, stern voice you hear from below. Looking down through the grating, there's another catwalk simulated below the one you're stood on. The crew members moving at speed towards the ladder to join the 2 walkways. I swear, if I find so much as a single terminal readout out of place, that staffing the 2 of you into the organic processing systems. If I have to retrieve more than 1 pin from behind a compressor, the crew member continues to grumble as they ascend. Quinn, you better not be here to tell me that your favorite pen is somehow fallen into the system block again. No, Chief. I got it right here. Damn straight you do. You make sure you hang onto that one, or you're gonna be needing someone to pull you out of the system block instead. And who's this? Our wayward security officer? You got a name there? You quickly throw a sharp salute at the woman in front of you without even checking her rank first. Not only does she loom over you physically, but you quickly pull up on the force of personality that you feel like adds an extra 6 inches to her considering her stature. Lieutenant Jova, security officer of the JFS Gundog, ma'am. Less of the man business, Jova. No Meki cutaways, chief engineers, just that chief to you. Yes, Chief. Damn straight. What's the two of you doing in engineering? I was giving Lieutenant Jova the tour of the ship, Chief. That's so. Never been on the ship before, Lieutenant? First assignment? Never on a Swift class, Chief. I've only served on strike and supply classes today. That's so. Which strike vessel? The JFS Victory and the JFS Thunderbolt, Chief? Victory and Thunderbolt, huh? I don't think either of those are less than 3 years old, so probably wouldn't have seen what the new streamlined distribution systems. I wonder if you would have seen the power coils, though. I think the Victory was part of that production. You and Calissa exchange a quick, nervous glance at the Chief, who previously seemed like she was about to physically throw you both out of the engineering, suddenly begin to conversation with herself. You continue to stand there nervous to a nervous attention as she reminisces on ship components. Chief, is there anything I can help you with about those ships? Oh, huh? Lieutenant, didn't realize you were still standing there. No, you're off the hook, Jova. Not unless you can tell me whether the Victoria was outfitted with a 3rd generation B-Pack upgrade anyway. Sorry, Chief, I don't think I could. I wonder if that's because the retrofit takes into account the space ability to in the ship's interior for minimal traversal impact. Although maybe it could take... Oh, I think would be a good time for us to move on. Good idea. Well, that's all, Chief. We'll be going now. Huh? Oh yeah, sure. Don't let me catch you screwing around in here again. Let's check the engines out. Two watch around the corridor as Chief Krezl continues to mutter to herself. Pace back and forth, checking the terminal readouts and various displays. Eventually, she heads down the ladder she climbed to confront you. Now out of sight, Carissa darts through the engine room, gesturing overhead, checking over your shoulder in case the Chief has reappeared to make your way to her. Just in time for the doorway of the engines to open and Carissa to disappear inside before you can raise objections. Well, that's gotta be better than staying with the Chief. The room you find yourself in is a similar size to the area you just left, but while this was crammed full of huge range of machinery, this room is almost entirely filled with one colossal cylindrical device. The pulse from the engines is now trembling sensation that as vibrations emit can shake your whole body. So this is the main engine. Well, one of them anyway. Like Chief said, the ship is outfitted with 2 of these. I see what you meant. Now, when you said the Gundog was a huge set of engines with a ship strapped to them, this thing's massive. I know. I looked at it and I feel like I could probably fit the rest of the ship in this room if the engines weren't there. That's because it's impossible to get the Higgs field distortion drive any smaller. Huh? Chief? Chief, I know you said, what? So these engines are actually a combination of nuclear pulse engines built around a Higgs field distortion drive. If the HFDD wasn't there, then these engines would be about 10 times smaller than it is. Though I hear they've managed to improve the efficiency of newer NPEs, so it is possible that space saving could be more like 11 times smaller. Can either of you two tell how an HFDD works? HFDD? Higgs field distortion drive. What they're teaching you in the academy these days. It's a drive that allows ships to move far beyond allowed by conventional engines, although nowadays near faster than light. It's what lets us get around the solar system without needing to worry whether we live long enough to see the end of the journey. Anyway, anyone knows about the existence of the Higgs field. It's what allows interactions between the Higgs boson that gives particle mass. So they're going with the Mass Effect style of moving fast. Alright, man. So what the drive does is wrap the field relative to the ship and those on board. By doing this, it displaces the mass to a different area of space, but within the same relative. As the chief continues on with her explanation, you glance at Cadissa in tightly veiled look, a terror on her face. You can't blame her for much. You can't blame her, as you feel much the same way, caught in an impromptu lecture. Then, because the particles retain their relationship with each other, their general perspective, that things are the same as normal. However, the lecture drags on and you quickly lose track of the chief's explanation. Although you recognize the words she's saying, you can also no longer make sense of the context that they seem to come from, like a meaningless string of sounds. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. So this field is it's got the mass which is pushed? No. How to put it? Okay, so imagine that space is a ketchup packet and you're the sauce. The sauce. Right, the sauce. Now the distortion drive does is like a thumb on the universe of the packet, and it moves the sauce around by changing the shape of the packet and pushes the sauce. The packet is the universe, and the sauce and the drive is the thumb. You got it? You quickly glance back to Candice and you meet her eyes, and she's doing the same thing. You know certain that neither of you got it, and that's why these engines have to be so big that house that drive. Okay, it all makes sense now. I see, yes, definitely. Great, well, now that you appreciate the science behind it, I won't have to throw you out of here. Thanks, Chief. Anytime. Just remember, Lieutenant. Yes, Chief? Screw with anything and I'll throw you out the airlock instead. Yes, Chief. Sauce. Alright. Interesting. This might just be a virtual novel. Hold on, let me double check. All right. Steam, pull you up. Let's go to your store page. Alright. So that's an hour of this demo. Looks like it is just a virtual novel. That's interesting. Well, I do like its aesthetic. They did give it that old 86 monocolored tone style. But yeah, this was... Here, let's give this a quick save. Put that here. Yes, just overwrite. So if you're in the speed for a virtual novel about space, what? Did you not close down right? You're fine. Close anyway. Alrighty. So that's gonna be a pretty chunky virtual novel. It's got a good aesthetic, so if you want something different than other virtual novels, then yeah, give it a go. Alright, that was 1 hour of that. Let's see what else we've got listed on the list. What's our next game? Freenergy. Alright, let's get this changed up. Actually, it's free energy, but they share an E. Alright, let's get this. Freenergy. You know what? They make it all caps. Let's make it all caps. Looks a little better. Freenergy. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and boot this up. Change capture. Alright, here we go. I think we're a little loud. Alright. Okay, we got an isometric style game here. This reminds me of, oh man, what was that game called? Hold on a second. Where are you? Alright. Man, my list of games is too long. Where did I put this thing? Man, I need to put an organization folder so I can at least look it up by category. Come on, I know I played it at least this year, so it should be somewhat recent. Alright. Well, I know it's like Into the Breach or something like that, where it's an isometric style game. But alright, let's go ahead and get this started. Freenergy. Let's turn this down a little still. There we go. New game 0. So, you've already made your decision. What are you talking about? I see perhaps you should go for a test battle. What battle? With whom? You and your robot will show yourself in action. Get ready to start. I'm sure it will easily solve any problems. Alright. Okay, so we build a robot. Alright. Terminal. Warm up. Garage. Okay, that was the garage. Alright, to battle. Oh, we got a big ship. Alright. Let's see here. Postponed ability. Some attacks don't apply instantly, but the next turn. In addition, persistence bars displays above the units in this with this ability. Your robot consists of several element units. Select call to start an attack. Alright. There's general energy reserves for energy that allows you to use abilities. Unused energy is carried over to the next round. Interrupt. Postponed attacks can be countered by your interrupt abilities. This interrupt rate. The interrupt rate of this unit displays to the lower left. Abilities can be distinguished by the type of activation: instant, postponed, continuous, channeling. Each type has a designation in the lower left corner. Each ability has an energy cost that is displayed above the ability icon. For detailed information about abilities, hover over it. Attack zones. Attack zones. An important parameter is the attack zones for corresponding tiles when the opponent is located. This indicator reduces the damage from the ability from different tiles. Oh, because it's on my right arm, it's going to affect the lower right of this thing here. Activate the ability and click the corresponding icon at the bottom panel. Alright, we'll do a fast attack and we'll hit this guy. He's gonna fire back, it looks like. Excellent, this ability has been interrupted. Now focus on dealing damage using your secondary ability. You can still have energy left. Choose another part of the robot to deal additional attacks. Looks like it wants me to use this guy. And you want me to hit him as well. Press end turn. Upper left. A new round begins. Select your unit. Condition. Each ability has its own condition scale, which affects the result condition, changing it from 0 to 100%. It shows and is shown with a red grid over the ability. Activate this ability. Recover. Use ability. Select unit to restore condition of all the abilities. Great, the basic will learn. Try to beat your enemies. Okay. We can just fast attack this guy and he'll go down. We have two more. Let's go ahead and there we go. I guess I could save it energy. It said it saved rounds, so I didn't have to use it all. There we go. You did well, but in the near future you'll face more difficult battles. I think it's time you get used to the basics in the laboratory. You get a chance to configure the equipment, and in the garage prepare your robot for battle. Wait, what am I preparing for, and why do I need this? Sorry, we don't have much time right now. I can't explain everything, but right now your main task is to calm down and prove yourself in battle. Okay, so lab. What else can we do with our claw? Okay. Scatter shot. Hit a whole row. Oh. Oh, we can apply them to all things. Okay, let's add this. Hem the row. Okay, it looks like there's a head equipment and a tail equipment. Let's do that to the machine gun. Repair, have the head thing. Alright. Looks like we got no new parts. Alright, let's do the next one. Experimental squad. Alright. Hit everything. And do we have one that uses energy? We lost one arm. Fire. In that turn. We don't have to use all the energy. There we go. Craft after a battle. Alright. We want a left-handed item. Ooh. What's this thing? Alright. What new heads do we got? Machine gun head, yeah. Anything else? Now we'll save our money. Oh, it just goes in straight in the next battle, okay. They're aiming at my main body. Well, let's hit both of these. And what do we got? Strong attack. Alright, let's deal with you. And we got 3 more energy. Defend yourself. Tend the main body. Also, we'll take a little bit more off you. And can we repair a second part? Alright. Fire at that. Quick fire. Alright. And hit a bit of everything. Actually, you know what? Yeah, hit a bit of everything. Nope, I only got one. Defend yourself. My turn. Alrighty. Repair that. Let's see here. Nah, hold on. Hit a bit of everything. That really doesn't do that much damage. Hit that guy hard. Oh man, that hit. Alright, head repaired. Recharge that. And let's see here. Maybe we can do the cannon. Recover your healing. Attack. Defend your own head. Alrighty, that hits hard. Alright. No, hold on. It's got a 50% shot of still hitting, so we'll take it. It's down. There we go. Yeah, I'll just replace the head. We got a head part. Alrighty. Wow, you aren't bad. Who are you? Don't worry, you can consider me your boss. Why is it only you? Where? Let me explain your situation. You work for us. Allow and you follow my orders. If you do well with tasks, we both remain satisfied and move on. As for your sister, don't worry. You'll see her right after the next task. A strong opponent is waiting for you. So look good. What if I fight or I lose? Don't talk nonsense. You can't help but fight, and you're the best. And it's in your best interest if you want to meet your sister. As for defeat, it certainly will not be pleasant for both of us, as your robot will be restored and you will try as many times as necessary. Okay, enough chatter. Start preparing. By the way, in the store you can buy new equipment. Alright. Hold on. Oh, okay. So that's only during matches. Let's see here. We've got an 80. Yeah, let's replace the right claw. And let's go with that Gatling head. Alright. Right claw, Gatling head. Oh, this one has a lot better durability too. Let's get a new... Anything with armor on it? No. This one's 245. Let's go with that. Lab. Okay. Gatling head. Put that there. You here. Put that there. Alright. Looks like we got one more battle to go. Okay, this tells us the number of fights we're gonna be in. Alright. Oh, it's a long boy. Hey, do I get 2 hits on you if I hit you through? Looks like I did. It stacked it on top of each other, but hey, I'll take the free damage. You know what? Block damage. fire. Ooh, that did do a lot. Alright, that took that down. Let's save our energy. You hit that back target. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's place that back right guy. Let's replace it with another cannon. Oh, that's right. We could just repair. Okay. Alright. Let's save it for the next round. Alright. One of you had... It was... Well, you hit everything real quick. Just put damage on the board. Alright. That really doesn't do that much damage. Get this damage out. Alright. Line hit. There we go. Ah, that didn't do much. It pins, but you go ahead and hit that full force again. There we go. Get the guaranteed hit on that. At least take out the long tank. There we go. Let's repair your gun head. Hit both of those. This, you'll take them out. There we go. Just take some damage, or fine. Keep that Gatling head on. And attack with it. Oh, it repaired itself. That's fine. Recharge. And it's down. Alright. Ooh, let's just go ahead and replace the right claw with a better right claw. Ooh, there's this chunky boy though. Yeah, let's get this on. Let's get another crab arm. Let's get the front left also replaced with a missile boat arm. Okay, yeah, sure. Repair these two, and away we go. Ah, 4 guys here. Alright. Well. Let's hit everything. Alright. Sweet. Alright. We got 1 energy core left. Let's do another fast attack. Hit. Strong hit. That'll take you out. Alright, and let's save 1 energy ball. Took heavy hits, but we're going to take almost 2 of them out. Hmm, 10 to 17. Maybe we'll get lucky and take you out. Nope, you left with 4. There you go. Now you're done. There we go. There you go. Fast attack. Alright, recharge. You need to charge too. Heal up. Save that energy. And recharge. Alright. So glad you managed to win. Are you okay? I was worried about you. I'm alright. What about that nasty person? This local caretaker, he controls the work of the fighters. Fighters? You mean hard workers like me? Yes, the corporation employs lots of people who are engaged in manufacturing robots and participate in battles. Stop talking and make sure your sister's okay. Keep doing what you were born to do. Good luck, bro. I'll be waiting for your next victory. Alright. So this is like a turnstile combat game. It's alright. Bit on the plain side, but if you will like your strategy type games, it was okay. Alright. Thought I had one more. Nope, two more. Another space opera. Let's see here. What was this thing? Is this another virtual novel? Huh, no, it looks like something else. Let's go ahead and throw it up on the... Episode 1. The Wake of the Giant. The long title. We'll just shorten it. Update. Alright. You also gotta load up in a tiny screen or not? Did it fail out? No, it says it's still running. There it goes. Just took a while to load for some reason from Steam. Am I able to capture you yet? Nope. Do 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 do. There it goes. From PM Studios. Okay, looks epilepsy. Looks like it wants me to downscale it to 1080. It's not a window. Hold on, let's see if we can't change the settings. Uh, there's not an options window. Alright, we'll just do a full display caption then. There we go. We'll do it the old way. Alrighty. It did have an epilepsy warning on this, so that's nice that they warned us of that. Looks like it's going to be 2-player too, but for now we've got 1 player. Escape from New Phoenix. Oh, there are a couple levels. Alright, start. Wake up. Who's sleeping in the corner?
Izzy, do you have any idea what time it is here on the surface? Cerebel! The orbital platform is being attacked! They're everywhere! They sabotaged all the escape shuttles! And Tech is trying to hold them off, but there's so much more! Oh my god! Please! I'm so scared! Isabella! Please pick up. Pater noster, qui es in cilis, sanctificetur nomen tuum, adveniat regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua, sicut in cielo et in terra. Pater nostrum quotidianum da nobis hodie.
Looks like the audio's out, so it did say it wasn't optimized for 1080. Or it wasn't optimized for, so that might be causing. Maybe we can mess with the resolution after we get control here. This is why you get option menus in your launch screen. Hold on, let's just skip this. Alright. Can we... No. Is there not? Huh. No option settings. Is it supposed to be this? Hold on. We gotta... Is there a way to get this thing collapsed into a window? Let's double check. Hold on a second. You guys don't need to be seeing this. Alrighty. Let's double check. Let's check. Hmm. Okay, guys, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, guys, this was likely due to an oversight that led to the wrong compiler being used. There is some noticeable optimization issues, particularly having an older machine. Push to fix that. Alright. Okay. Well, I think we're going to have to skip that one. It looks like they had some issues with it trying to scale up to 4K. So that game development, you got to make sure your settings is at least locked in, at least relatively early on. That way, because I'm pretty sure the render pipeline for this thing would run just fine if you made it render, even if you did develop it for 1080, which is fine. If you could just make it run in a window at 1080 instead of being stuck to full frame, that might have solved a lot of issues instead of running it full or frame forcibly. So yeah, it looks interesting, but well, you know what? Hopefully by next year, next Steam phase, they'll have a better version chunked out there, and we can give it another go. But let's go ahead and not deal with something that laggy, especially only because it's 4K. I mean, props on trying to get it kicked out the door for Next Fest still, but you want something to run smoothly, and that would just not give a good showcase. So yeah, let's go ahead and go on to back to the draw. I think this is the last Next Fest game that I slicked it up. So yeah. Oh, back to the dawn. Okay. Okay. Get this changed. Alright. Save you here. Alright. Let's see if you run smoothly. Thought there might have been an issue with it taking too long to launch. Just simplified game 2. There we go. Are you not windowed either? Alright. Go to full display capture then. Let's just make sure it's just not the... Oh, it is. It just took a second. So, off full display and go back to windowed display. Back to the dawn. Ooh, hey, this already had recognition for our game controller. Is this a controller-based game? Let's give it a shot. Plug you in. Hold on. Let's give this... Some games can't recognize when you plug in a controller live, so we'll give that... we'll give them the benefit of the doubt on that one. Let's just relaunch it. That way we can have controller interface. Hold on, while that's relaunching, I also spelled the wrong. Alright. Metalhead. What settings do we have here? Let's cut these back a bit. Full screen 1080. See, they got... The other game might run smoother if it just had a settings just to run at 1080, because that's what he set it up for. But oh well. Ooh, we get... Can we run out? We'll try. We'll try running at the 120. You won't see it 120, but on my end it will be. What languages we already got in here? Maybe Japanese and Chinese. Unfortunately, I can't recognize the difference. New game. Okay. We got two characters and they've got character stats. Let's see here. We got good charisma, intelligence, and agility. Strength 3. Although Tom seems better, or Bob seems better all around. Let's see. Thomas, a journalist of Woodpeck TV, gets drawn into the city's shadowy underbelly while investigating the story. And then Black Panther Bob. Bob is an undercover detective posing as a criminal and infiltrates the prison of a top secret mission. And then we got a non-captured one. You know what? It might be harder, but let's go ahead and get Thomas. Select my path. You alright, game? Hold on. There it goes. It just was being a bit finicky. Okay. Were we a broadcast journalist, undercover journalist, war correspondent? So weapon practice, basic medicine. And then we got crafter and secret compartment. And then affinity, one focus point is consumed when defending friends. Egghead, knowledge checks. Let's see. Let's see here. +1 with extra pocket slots. Okay, this one seems neat. Attempt a challenge with a reroll success rate less than 30% will cost 2 focus. Nightmares can't be automatically forgotten. You know what, let's go with undercover. We want the ability to hide stuff. If it's the law of the jungle in the city, then how are we different from wild animals? Are we gonna have to prison break? You alright, game? There it goes. Dear viewers, I am at Langham River near the Black Marsh chemical plant at Skid Row. As you can see, the river is prevalent and also very pungent odor. One of the residents of Riverbank, let's hear his thoughts on the matter. My thoughts, that damn chemical plant opened less than 2 years ago, and it's already devastated the surrounding area. Those heartless sons of a bitches have dumped sewage into the river at night. Now all the fish are dead. It's messed up, just smell the stench. So many kids are sick and they can't stop coughing and have rashes all over their bodies. And have you informed the authorities of such environmental protection agency or city hall? Of course, but they're useless. None of them want to take responsibility. I heard the mayor's nephew has shares at the plant. All the bastards are in on it together. Oh, are we gonna get politically prisoned here? They see our poor people here as less than nothing. Fears of this tragic situation. Here are the results of illegal sewage dumping. And is the inaction of the authorities due to the mayor's involvement. We'll continue with the story, so stay tuned on a follow-up report. I'm Thomas the Fox, Woodpecker TV. Excellent interview. Your reputation is well deserved. I'm sure you didn't ask me here to watch a video with you, Mr. Campaign Manager. Indeed not. We're both busy men. I'll get straight to the point. As you know, the mayor's 4-year term is almost up and elections are just around the corner. He's seeking re-election and hired me, Nago, as his campaign manager. The mayor asked the Eraser for help. He must be desperate. The Eraser? Oh, that's just baseless rumors. I'm a serious social activist. But let's get back to the point. Cards on the table, the mayor does indeed have a certain relative who holds share in the plant. But the mayor wasn't aware of the fact and the so-called power of money deal ever took place. But your interview may cause some more unsophisticated citizens to misunderstand the situation. So I hope you'll reconsider your follow-up interview to avoid any further misunderstandings. Okay. Oh, hey, it's just how we want to do it. You know, if you could just not, you could make sure, you know, the citizens' water's okay, but we'll find out the truth. What's a great journalist? I admire your passion of your work, but here's more to life than work. Far more. What are you trying to say? Lil Barry told me you're still renting some flea bag apartment and broken up with your girl not too long ago. And no friends to speak of other than the Laura you used to go to school with. Your aggressive reporting always gets you in trouble. He's the one that's had to clean up your messes. You're pretty good. You've clearly done You flatter me, just trying to get to the point. We both find ourselves in the situations that are less than ideal. We can help each other. Knuckles the briefcase. What's this? Are you trying to buy me? You got me wrong. I simply want you to join our campaign staff ahead of publicity. This is your fee. Someone of your talent working as a TV reporter, such a waste. I want to give you an opportunity so you can join us and carry on your thankless reporting. You're a smart fox. I'm sure you'll make the right choice. Wait, we do get the option to take the money? Nah, man. Put your money away. I'm not for sale. Oh, that's unfortunate. Since you're so determined to be so stubborn, that leaves me no other choice. Is the eraser about to show its true colors? You can't buy me, so you'll just resort to threats? Or are you looking for a chance to erase me as well? No way. You're the hotshot who broke the contamination story. If you were to disappear, it would be a major headache for me, and after all, the public loves to engage in wild speculation. I'm glad to hear that. If there's nothing else, I'll be going. And I promise you'll see the follow-up report real soon. Take care, have a nice day. They're gonna get me arrested somehow, aren't they? You'll regret this foolishness. Oh hey, they're dogs, not pigs. I'm Sergeant Norman. This is my precinct. Is this your car? Yes, is there a problem, officer? Received an anonymous tip that this car contains an illegal substance. We are here to check. Do you have a warrant to check? Kyle, check up front. Eric, move your ass. Turn the truck inside out. Sir, this must be a mistake. That's for us to determine. You just sit tight. Huh? The good old planting drugs on me. Sarge, I found it. He was hiding something. Looks like the grade A stuff. This is a setup. Shut your mouth and save it for the station. The classic. The classic, just to have somebody else plant drugs on them. Especially the cops. What a great day. Let's call for another drink. Prime report sent into the prison. Today, Thomas the Fox was the prominent reporter of Woodpecker TV was sentenced to 3 years in prison and fined $50,000 for possession of illegal substance. He will serve his sentence in Burlington prison. Sources stated that he's also suspected of bribing interviewees and fabricating news stories, among other violations. In other words, it's one city resident. I'm very disappointed in him. No longer believes his past reports. The investigation into the contamination of Long Graham River has finally brought the truth to light. The investigation team, jointly formed by City Hall and Environmental Protection Agency, issued a statement reading, "The incident was caused by temporary workers who drank on the job. His accidentally poured chemicals down the drain, which resulted in minor contamination. The temporary worker in question has been fired. The investigation team has also allocated the Black Marsh Chemical Plant additional funds to assist in cleanup activities in effort to clean the river to the public." Oh yeah, sure thing. Burlington prison cell, block A. 21 days till mayoral election. Oh, do we gotta bust out before the mayor gets elected? Stand to attention. Listen good, fish. From now on, you are inmate 1220. I am Captain Bruce. My words are the law, and you will obey. Do you understand? I understand. What? Speak up. I can't hear you. I understand. Good. Now get your ass to your cell 3. Make it snappy. Here it is, fish. New home. Before you go in, one last thing. Head count is in the lobby at 8. Better not be late. Now get out of my sight. Phew, that guy talks a lot. But now it's not the time to waste energy getting mad at him. It's been a week since my conviction. I still haven't met with Reed, my lawyer. Instead of doing that, it should have done my lawyer, Reed, and then it wouldn't have had to do the descriptor to the right, but whatever. I don't know how the appeal is progressing. I need to contact him as soon as possible. Ask the printers, they should know how to contact the outside. That. Looks like my sensitivity on this controller is kind of whacked. Is that something we can change? No. What's memory recall? Oh, there's autosave? Okay, it just autosaves. We'll just talk to Sam. Hi, I'm Thomas, your new cellmate. Oh, hi, I was just reading a letter from my girlfriend. I'm Sam. My nickname's Ratchet. I was a mechanic on the outside. I'm a journalist. Hey, no wonder you look familiar. Might have seen your show. Can I ask how to contact is there a way to contact outside? I need to talk to my lawyer. Of course, this is a modern prison. You can write letters like me. Or if you're in a hurry, there's a payphone in the lobby. You can try it after head count, but there's usually a line. The phone, that's great news. I'll call after head count. Toilet seat combo. The water doesn't flow in the sink when the toilet's blocked. Okay, so we do have to worry about a food meter. Beggars can't be choosers in this place. It has a simple workbench. There seems to taper on top. Prison schedule? Okay. Let's see what's in here. Oh, we got nothing. Oh, hey, we got a hidden compartment too. We do have stuff in our pockets. Oh well. Look at schedule. Let's see here. 8 o'clock's head count. Then let's see here. 12 to 1. We got lunch. Then we got at recreation. We got the yard. Then we got 17:30. We got dinner. And then the evening, bathroom's open. To save water, spend time in the bathroom may not exceed 30 minutes. Then lockdown's at 2200. Alright. This control scheme is not going to work. Let's go ahead and see if we just... maybe we're stuck with the controller. Alright, we'll just have to deal... looks like I'm top bunk. Okay, I got some. Oh, hey, we got a mint, quote unquote, roll up. Paper crane. Screwdriver. Pickaxe. Glass shank. Toothbrush shank. Nail bat. This is a potted plant. Seems to be made of plastic. If I want to grow a plant, I'll have to wait for the full version. Right. I need a pen or pencil to write. Alright. Well. Maybe later. Okay. Looks like we're going to head count. Looks like I made it in time. Attention! Right, shut your mouths. The head count is about to start. 1, 2, 3. That's 44, 47. 3 inmates absent. 2 in the infirmary and 1 in segregation. That's all. Listen up. Today's the first of the month, which means some more dipshits have joined you. I'll warn you now, do not try to stand out from the crowd. Try to be smart mass in my domain and I'll show you no mercy. Now let's get down the banners. All newcomers listen, and listen good. Days Mountain. To enable you lazy mags to earn your keep, the prison office works assignments. There are still vacancies in the laundry room for now. So new inmates who want to earn some money should apply to me. Remember, don't be choosy about your job. If you don't want to do it, someone else will. Shut the hell up. I don't have time to listen to your whining. Dismissed. We can get prison work. I do need some cash. I only have a few coins left in my pocket. My top priority is to call Reed. Probably waiting to hear from me. Okay, looks like this deer, guys. Come on. It's been so long. Didn't you show my script to the director or not? What? What do you mean didn't get a chance? You're his assistant. Do you have any idea how important this script is to me? My entire comeback is riding on it. Seriously, you can just get it together. Don't forget who helped you when you were at rock bottom. He's on the phone. 40% chance? I'm in a bit of a hurry. Can I use the phone first? 5. Ooh, 1 focus point to re-roll. How much focus? Yeah, let's re-roll. He carries on with this call. No good, he's not listening to me. We got 50 zinnies. Bit of a hurry. Can you let me use the phone? Takes out money. Fine, I was finished anyways. Let's make the call then. Welcome to the prison smartphone. Please enter the inmate number and press pound to end the call. Smartphone. I never expected this place to be so modern. Connecting. Hello, inmate 1220. Can make 2 calls today. You will be charged $10 per call. A $90 service charge will be added to your first call. I knew it wouldn't be that simple. It seems like this place is more shady than I thought. Man, I don't have $100. Find a way to get $100 as soon as possible. But I tell you, if someone could give me a cold beer right now, I'd be willing to go to Seg for him. Ooh, beer tastes so bland. I can't hold a candle to my excellent spirits. Say what you like about your spirits. The vodka in my hometown will put hair on your chest. Just one sip will blow your mind. It says, I have a small bottle stashed away. I'll give you a taste sometime. Awesome, buddy. I have some of this. Awesome, buddy. I had some in this bar up north one time. That stuff's so strong. It will go up just with one spark. I heard some guys used it to make Molotov cocktails. Hey, keep your voice down, dumbass. You want Bruce to hear you? Ah, now I could craft a Molotov cocktail. Alright. What's this? Okay, oh, we're in the lobby. Which cell block were we? Weren't we A? I think we were A. First floor, second floor, and the roof. I won't get lost now. Oh. Another boring day. This guy surely is tall. Hey there, Frank. Seems like you'd be interested in my height. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable. Oh, don't worry about it. It actually feels quite good to look down on other folks. I'm Jimmy the Giraffe. They used to be a software engineer. Software engineer? Surprised, huh? It must be thinking, I can't believe this guy isn't a pro basketball player. I may be tall, but I suck at basketball. Or more specifically, I don't like to do any exercise other than yoga. Or 2, if you catch my drift. I do watch games from time to time, but only when I have a little money riding on them. That's a shame. I just don't want to be tagged with all giraffes are big dummies label. I think you understand where I'm coming from, don't you, cunning fox? You prefer to Jimmy the Giraffe. His rapport will help you. Let's see here. By far the tallest person in the joint, Jimmy is actually a software engineer by profession. He refused to play esports because he doesn't want to be labeled as a big dummy. Casual conversation reveals his main interests are women and gambling. He has an air of contest to attack elite. Stay right where you are, Croak. Hey, you better stay away from me, Croak. Is this your territory? No, it's for your own safety. What do you mean? You see the color of my skin? Do you know what that means? It means I'm poisonous. Highly poisonous. If you have a cut or so much rub against me, you'll be headed straight for the infirmary. If that happens, you'll have to explain to the guards that you brought it on yourself, Croak. So, some of my saliva seemed to have splashed on your nose. You befriended Gary the tree frog. He has a rapport with you. Alright. Coffee machine. A drinking powder. Never thought there'd be anything free in this place. Could use a cup of coffee. Okay, 2 health, alright. You talking to me? You don't have enough focus points. Oh, focus points represent your concentration in here. There's some of the same things that can be done half-heartedly. But on the good news, you have focus points automatically recover over time, 1 point per hour. You can't wait to meet someone. Try chewing on some mint to calm yourself. Do we have any? Will chewing gum restore focus? One mind. 2 mind, 2 charisma. Demo paper crane. Improved item. You never knew how you ended up in your pocket. Big feeling it's an amazing gift. Disassembly 2 can be used to disassemble 1 point when disassembling. Sanity. Can I get that job from you, man? Attention, what is it? What, you want to work? Good, inmates should keep busy. I have some good news. Right now you can apply for the laundry room with good conduct credits. This is special privilege for a fish like you. If you're interested, come fill out the forms. Alright. Your application is approved. From now on, you can work in the laundry room. Laundry room permit. A work permit registered by Bruce. You can get you into the laundry room during work hours. Good job. You'll love it. So how do I get there? Simple. You see that fence gate? Go out from there before lunch and the guard will take you to your workplace, other side of the corridor. Don't try any funny business. The work area is watched with snipers on the tower. You wouldn't want to get your head blown off, would you? Go to work. We need that money. Do you want to work? Yeah, work request has been approved. You have a work permit, but you have to be... Can't find a health certificate for you here. You have to go to the infirmary for a physical. You have to pass before you can work. Do you understand? Yeah, I understand. Guess I can go to the infirmary first. According to regulations, new inmates go to infirmary for a physical. Inmate 1220, do you want to go now? Yes, go to physical. The guard at the end of the corridor will escort you. Behave yourself. You here for a physical? The doc's in the consulting room. You can go in by yourself. Come get me in the corridor when you're done. Don't stay too long. Okay, I won't cause trouble. Infirmary. Congratulations on making it to the infirmary. It sounds strange, but the infirmary is the best place in the whole prison. There's a beautiful doctor, soft beds, whole host of treasures in the pharmacy. Whatever your reason for coming to the infirmary, you can see the doctor once, so don't miss the opportunity. How do I know if one of these are contrabands? Hello, how can I help you? I'm here for a physical. A physical, come on in. I have some free time. You undergo a brief physical in the consultation room. Hi, I'm Beth. From the records I've seen, this is your first time in the infirmary. I'm the doctor here. I am responsible for all the inmates, ailments and big and small. Every day I leave at 17:30 sharp. I don't like overtime. I understand. I wouldn't want to work in a prison at night either. If you get hurt during the night, the guard's brain will administer your drip. He's not a doctor, but he has some medical training, so you don't need to worry. Okay, let's take a look at your test results. Well, first of all, congratulations. There's nothing major wrong with you. But considering the unsanitary conditions here, you can never be too cautious. I'll give you a vaccination to help you protect against the most infectious diseases in here. Wait here, I'll get it from the pharmacy. Okay, she's gone. Quick, search. Rope. Sit down. Okay, let's not do anything crazy. Let's just grab a little bit of thing. You ready for the shot? Have something to say. Small talk. Sure, if it helps you to relax. Do you know the prison rules says I'm not allowed to talk to inmates? So why are you talking to me? Because I'm the only one in the examination room. Have you ever tried not speaking to anyone for the whole day? Sometimes wonder who the real prisoner is. So why you are prison doctor? I'm just a stupid girl trying to piss off an even stupider father. Family trouble. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay, here it goes. Alright, let's get our shot. Here it goes. This may hurt a little. After receiving the shot in the arm, you leave the consulting room. You alright, game? That? Okay. Wash my hands. Sir, inmate 1220 is requesting to return to Gin Pop. Gotta follow prison rules. Alright, now we can work. This is the laundry room. The washing machine's so loud. Let's see what work I can do. Hey, the last quarter earnings arrived this morning. You should have made a lot this time. Really? That's great. I was worried I wouldn't have enough money to buy any new games. But I owe you an apology. I thought I might be learning before. It's fine. I let the money speak for me. But I wouldn't spend money on games if I were you. I'd strike while the iron's hot and reinvest. I wouldn't have the nice little nest egg for you when you get out. Crunchy. Is that a wuss I can smell? Nope. Okay, let's leave him alone. Bam. You're just in time. Did you just get in here? Not too long ago? Good. It's just what I'm looking for. I don't trust guys who've been here too long. What do you mean? Just what are you looking for? Allow me to reintroduce yourself. I'm Bam, an investigator. An investigator? Sounds weird. I'm from the Bureau of Paranormal Investigations. I specialize in supernatural events. Oh, okay, so he's crazy. We recently received a tip-off that someone's trying to summon otherworldly demons, and the location is likely to be within this prison. My mission is to stop the summoning ritual, but time's running out. That's why I'm making an exception and looking for an assistance. I detect that you have some psychic powers. Perhaps you can assist me in the mission in saving the world from an impending crisis. I think I need some time to digest this otherworldly information. And Gary the cat. Alright. search this trash can. What do we got in here? Tiny rope. We'll take it. The ironing board looks like this is the job in the laundry room. What exactly am I supposed to do? There might be some instructions on the wall if I take a look. Box filled with jars, softener and water. There's nothing else written on them. Cheapest chemicals and ingredients. Cough bomb. The chemicals are so strong, I'm choking in here. Staying in here could be bad for my health. The whiteboard seems to have detergent recipe written on it. Caution. It's been found that detergent made according to old recipes is highly corrosive in some circumstances. To avoid damaging inside the washing machine, the recipe has been updated to the following. Okay, so the one on the whiteboard's the new one. So 5 detergents, scoops. Degreasing power 1 scoop, half softener, half bleach, reducing agent, half scoop. To where the old one was 4 scoops, half softener, bleach, and then 2 reducing agent scoops. So it's really that reducing agent that was really causing problems there. 2 recipes. About to only get paid for the new recipe. I better not get it mixed up. Alright. Some kind of detergent ingredient breaking down grease. Is there another whiteboard? Move the machine. Okay, good. Our dice roll is successful. Phew, this sure isn't easy. Ironing board instructions. The worker must be proficient to use the iron. Take up the iron, start sorting. Take up the iron to start ironing and put it down to stop. The ironing takes time. The ironing time, 5 types of clothing. Tops 11 minutes, pants 10 minutes, vest 9 minutes, underpants 8 minutes, socks 7 minutes. The closer the actual ironing time to the specific time, the more pay the worker will receive. In order to improve efficiency and reduce costs, each worker must finish ironing 3 items of clothing successfully before receiving a salary. Note, this ironing is fitted with anti-theft alarm. If the iron is disconnected from the power cord, it will trigger an alarm, so use care. I see. Alright, so we just go to this, start ironing. Now we get to work. One top piece is 11 minutes. Work instructions say the job's really simple, you just have to count. Press the right trigger button to start ironing and then count. When you think it's time, press the right trigger button to stop again. You can use the meter at the bottom of the screen for reference, but will disappear after 3 seconds. Count the rest on your own. Okay. One, two, three, four. Is it not? Oh, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, hey, we got pretty close. 9 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, there we go. 15 milliseconds difference. 11 minutes. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, hey, we got very close all these times. Finish this lap. I hope the pay's worth it. Alright, $30. Well, I'm up from that. Alright. Can we do this again? Alright. 10 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, we're off by a whole second. Alright. 7 minutes. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All done. Now just get paid. We're gonna be okay. We gotta go eat. Chat time. If I don't hurry, there'll be leftovers. Alright, this place doesn't look too bad. I hope the taste doesn't disappoint. Order food. Hey, what do you want to eat? You know what? Let's just save our money. We're still okay. How's our sanity? I think our sanity's okay. Let's go ahead and just get the bread. Can I sit by Giraffe Man? Tibblmate Jimmy. After a busy morning, you finally just sit and eat, right? But hold your horses, so you need to teach you a few things. Share your food, have your lunch with a person at your table, and it will increase their rapport you have. Ask for free. If you don't have enough lunch, you can try asking the person for some. Okay. Would you like some bread? I can give you half. How thoughtful. I won't say no. Eat bread, half. This bread's hard as a rock. Hey man, you want to learn some prison self-defense? Sorry, I'm not interested. It's okay, but boxing's also a great way to get in shape. Just think how hot you'll look when your flab gets turned into muscle. Let me be clear on this. It's not boxing. It's not. I'm not interested in you. You got it? I'm sorry, but you're not my type. Hey, what's up, handsome? Is he a unicorn? Oh, he's a horse with a thing strapped on his head. Hey there, little fella. I see you staring at me. You up for a little naughty? Oh no, you must understand, Mr. Horse. I wasn't saying. You see now, I made 2 big mistakes in one tiny little sentence. If you're not careful, I might punish you. 2 mistakes. First, you see my horn? I'm clearly a unicorn. A unicorn? Second, don't call me Mister. General labor is confined with me. As a unicorn, you should be free and unrestrained. So I should call you Free Unicorn? Just call me by my name, Ray. That's much more intimate. Okay. Ray the racehorse. Slightly odd, but his autistic for buttons never dull. He rejects gender labels. Unique view on relationships between gender and self. However, no sense in his love for a handsome guy. Hey, bro, buddy. Hey, cut it out. I told you, no credit. You bleeding really dry. I'm gonna cut you off. But the Bigfoot game bros and sellies, they really gotta be so cold? Yeah, I am, and stop bothering me. I don't want your... I don't want you to ruin me. There's a rabbit here. You want to hear a riddle? He's eating apple pie. What's these guys? These guys with... Hey, the money I owe to the back call gain is due today. I should have known not to buy your damn bonds. I haven't seen a single cent so far. Calm down, buddy. Investing requires patience. Some investors receive their dividends days. Yours should arrive in a few days. I can't wait even one. I want to withdraw my money right now. Come on. It's a term bond. You know what a term means? Sunshine River, stop loitering and get out of here. Alright. We're in the yard. It's recreation time. Finally get some fresh air. The yard looks pretty small. There's a map on the fence. I'll check it out. Okay, we came out of the cafeteria. There's chapel, general building, something with dots, main building, weight pit, benches, baseball field, basketball court, toilets up to the upper left. Alright. No returning to the main building before 1730. Okay. I can't return to the main utility during recreation, so at least there are quite a few places to kill time. The weight pit in general building and even a chapel. I'll check them out. Courtyard map. Hey, new fish. Are you talking to me? Of course. Who the hell else would I be talking to? What do you want? I didn't have enough for lunch. I want to buy some snacks in the machine, but I'm out of money. What's that got to do with me? You want to give you a chance to help? I want to give you a chance to help me out. Give me half the money in your pockets and I'll let you pass through here, or else. Or else what? I'll teach you some pretty teach you real hard. Looks like he's trying to extort money at me. I guess I can't expect peace and safety in prison. No, man. Fighting's no joke. Should I really do it? Yeah, do it. Don't mess with the wrong guy. Oh, this afternoon's gonna be more interesting than I thought. I need at least $100. I've almost got it. I'm gonna be cocked back to where I was before this. If you can take half my health, I'll let you go for today. Let's see what you got. You have higher agility, so you get to go first. Oh, he used them. What's this thing? Fighting moves. Oh, I don't have any fighting moves. Unarmed attack. Oh. Okay, so we got endurance. He's gonna give me... he healed. Swing. Can I heal? 8. I'll take it. I need more energy. He threw sand in my eyes. I need one more swing. Oh, I barely survived this. Shit. Not bad, fish. I underestimated you. That's all for today, but you'll be seeing me again real soon. He staggers away, but it seems you threw a hefty punch. Phew, I still have my money. I don't hope I don't run into any more trouble for today. I won't be this lucky every time. You see that man? Talking to elf. This is bad. You alright? I don't have enough focus points. This is a vending machine. It's a real prison style. What do we got from here? Can we got anything that restores focus? Plants growing in the ground. Surely no one will mind if I pick them, right? Let's see here. Doesn't mean you can't have plants grow in damp locations of the yard. Ash mushrooms mints are valuable and can be eaten as medical herbs or used as ingredients. But weeds take up space and prevent other plants from growing, so pull them as soon as you see them. Plants grow automatically every day. The lusher they are, the more they can give you to pick them. But other prisoners aren't civ. They also have their eyes out for plants, so Then it rains. Let's see if we can't find any mints. Get this weed out of here. Mushrooms. Let's see here. What does mushrooms do? -2, but they'll give me more strength. +2 mine. Let's have one of my sticks of gum. Ah, here we go. Pick mint. We need mint. Hi. Give me a damn break. I said I'd pay back the money. I just need more time. I'm in prison. It's not like if I'm gonna run. There must be a misunderstanding. Wait, you're not here to collect the debt? You saw me. I thought I was in for another beating. Sounds like you owe a lot of money. Mostly to the black call gang. I borrowed a little bit from Bill to cover the interest. And then 2 days ago I borrowed from some sand to buy some painkillers. There's a new issue of Play Pup came out and I wasn't gonna buy it at first, but the cover was too tempting. So I bought a copy from Tony on credit, but he said I'd get a discount if I bought beer as well. So I get the picture. You're just a deadbeat, right? No, not me. I don't want to bail. I just have a cash flow problem right now. Hey, how's this? You could lend me some cash and help me through this tough time. When I'm back on my feet, I'll pay you back double. How about that? Do you take me for a fool? Let's see here. Let's eat 2 of these. What's this question mark over this guy? What do you want, fish? The Sharptooth Gang controls a prison basketball court and TV room. He's the boss, Alex the Lion. You want something from the Sharptooth Gang, fish? Gangstar, one of the 3 major gangs. We have a number of supply lines. They let us bring all sorts of stuff inside. If you pay to order stuff after a head count, the next day you'll find it under your bed. Hold on. Sometimes it doesn't load up, so you have to hit back and hit it again for it to load. That's a demo. We'll give them a break on that. Nails, matches, rolled up mint, 60. Knit cap. Pin up cat. Beer. let's try not to involve ourselves with any gangs for now. Pull out these weeds. What's the elephant guy? What do you want, little fishy? Okay, so they have different materials. A horse pin up instead. I think I prefer the cat one. Protein powder. Spicy ramen. You know what? Ramens are actually a prison food that is smuggled. It's true. I mean, we could at least give them ramen to choose from. Doesn't have to be contraband. Sucks not being in prison. Ooh, they can actually get wrenches and things. Molar necklace. Okay. You want to do a job? That's what I like to hear. Just happen a few jobs for an outsider like you, but listen good, I hate failure. So if you take this job, you better not mess up. Let's see what they are anyway. Two days ago, we asked Walter to cook up a new batch, but that rat bastard didn't just refuse, he snitched to the guards, so I sent someone to teach him a little lesson in the bathroom. But the guys took things a little too far and put the little snitch into the infirmary. Now it's a whole big thing, and the guards are investigating. We need a soldier to take the heat so the whole gang doesn't get involved. Main building, $50, 20 reputation. Time left 1 day. Let's see here. Big tooth, and then the black claw. Let's see here. A bunch of hardened criminals who run the prison weight pits, underground box matches. So if you're a tough guy, they're the gang for you. Sharp tooth. Group of thieves who control the basketball court and TV. To them, everything is potential prey. Black Call Gang is a band of crooks who run the prison general building and load sharking. If there's any shady business, they're involved. I guess. Want to use the bench press? Yeah. This is Bigfoot gang territory. We're in charge here. Anyone from another gang who wants to work out has to pay a fee. Understand? Either pay up or take a hike. Let's see what else there is. Let's go to the chapel. Let's see what's in there. Chapel notes. Father Anderson of the Cypress Diocese will serve the prison chaplain this year. He will attend every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to lead prayer and hear confession. Inmates are required to remain quiet and orderly in the chapel and are forbidden to talk to each other or have physical contact with a child. This prison currently supported by the Church of Father of the Forest, so any act of blasphemy will be considered a serious offense. Stop and listen. I can hear a faint people praying. It seems like there's a lot of devout prisoners in there. I never thought I'd find such a solemn place. Makes me want to pray too. Can I talk to? Hello, my child. Come to the hall of the Father. I'm Father Ascend. I'm here to spread his teachings and admire his blessings. I will lead you to the path of salvation. Sin and confess. My child, do you feel troubled to find yourself haunted by the nightmares of a cold night? It is the Father of the forest punishment for those who sin, and the fruit of his holy branches. You must not be tainted by the dirt of the mortal world. Confess to me, and I will ask him to cleanse you of your sins, and his morning dew will bring your soul back to light. No nightmare. Not plagued by any nightmares. May the Father of the forest bless you. What's this? Prayer 7. Revised Vision. O merciful Father of the forest, pray hear my prayer. Please use your shade to cover my shortcomings. Please use your morning dew to cleanse my sins. May your commandments be a mirror to the eyes of the faithful. May your protection be the fire of the hearts of the faithful. May your grace be nectared on the tongues of the faithful. May your fruits forever flourish. So be it. Note that the prayer has been revised by the Central Dosage Prayer Subcommittee and has been approved by the Archbishop. Lenny, listen. Alright. What happens if we sit here? Okay. What happens if we pray? Okay. That restored... Okay, yeah. It restored some sanity. Gotta relax the mind. Can't be wheeling at 100%. There's no sign on this building. The door windows are locked. How mysterious. Curtain closed. I can't see inside. No answer. It must be empty. A voice suddenly comes behind the door. Who are you, the new guy? You made me jump. I thought there was no one inside. You're right. There shouldn't be anyone. I was a prisoner and now I'm a ghost. But I'm here in the barber shop. Barber shop? Don't be your side. I said I'm a ghost. There's nothing I can't do. I've been doping for a decade. I merely do hairs and tattoos. But I've had to temporarily close because of recent renovations. That's a shame. I need someone to take care of the split ends in my ears. I've closed my main business for now, but I have a few sidelines, like posting quests and selling items. You're interested? Piece of paper slid from under the door. Pick up paper and read it, huh? I've been open for a long people, so people ask me about things. Over time, this place becomes quite quest posting central for inmates. Anonymous clients pay people to take care of things for them, and I take a cut. Sounds like a pretty good business. What I gave you is just the most recent requests. Complete it and you'll earn money and reputation at a much faster way to earn money than working. If you think you're good at what it takes, take the quest and give it a try. The barbershop quest. Oh. You seem to discover a secret institution. These quests are posted here. Some of them have time limits. Alright. Alright. Show me your shop. Oh, we sell items here. Okay. But I want all these. Here, I can sell one of these mushrooms, and that will give me the money I need to make my call tomorrow. And what's this quest? 7 days, 3 irises. Okay, should be able to do that one. Nightmare novel. Waking of Kaldor. Okay. Left foot fetish. It's so strange. Another one of my slides have gone missing from the bathroom cupboard. Okay. Oh, we don't accept them? Press and hold to accept. Alright, let's go into the general hall. By tomorrow, hopefully enough of those will have grown to get them. Entry. This costs money. You can raise black collaring. Nah. Let's just keep exploring the outside. We got the upper left corner to check out still. Yeah, because okay. We can search this stuff. Ah, my hand is bleeding. Take another board. Take some nails. I didn't find anything. Can we use a can? Try to open the door. Can't open the door. There's a stench coming from inside. What's this? Looks like a vent. But it didn't trigger a quest, so I guess it can't be used in the demo. Alright, fair enough. Can't do everything. Let's talk to this tiger guy in the corner. Go away. Now let's leave it for the guys in our block at least. These guys are talking. Hey buddy, you work in the warden's office? Lee says the accountant disappeared, so they pulled me to cover. It's boring as hell, but at least it pays pretty good. See anyone strange while you're there, like a wolf? A wolf? No, the warden and I are the only ones there, unless the secret room that is... But this isn't some movie. Pick this up. That's 2 down. Oh, hold on. That's both of them. Let's get this sorted out. Come on. We've got less than an hour. Well, a little more over an hour. Want to see if it flips over. The door slightly opens. Deliver quests. These pills are all intact. I think the client will be satisfied. Alright. Let's see here. I'll look about that. I don't know where to get them. There's a trash can here. Search it. Firefighting vehicles only. You know what? Let's pay to work out. Okay. So it's A. Seven. Ten reps. And I did 10, pretty average. One more time. We got time. B. Don't worry about the stamina bar, just hit the key. Got one more in. Not bad at all. Leave. Activity specialization. You gain some experience. Now you have time for activity specialization. These abilities, there are 10 specialties under each ability tab, just waiting for you to activate them. Abilities, specialties under different tabs cost experience, the corresponding type, and the amount of experience required to increase that number. Okay, so we did. That gave us XP and strength. Okay. Let's see here. Exhale. Catnap. Say no longer goes down while resting. Store an extra 25 when storing body. Counterattack. Use counterattack stance when fighting. This stance takes till the end of the fight. When you hit by your opponent, it does 35 cents to attack. Adrenaline Lunch. 65 of your maximum endurance and gain a shield, 30% to your health. Maybe we do get the adrenaline rush. Yeah. Just in case I get into another fight, it seems the most handy. I can get more hits off before having to rest, and I get a little bit of shield. It's dinner time. How much money are you out? Is the dinner Dow Chaw gonna open up? Trade nightcap. Yogurt. He's got mint. Alright, we'll just give it a second here. Come on, clock, rotate to dinner time. Feel what's the part. Solve it. Sliding puzzles. Oh god, no, sliding puzzles. Okay, hold on, it's fine. This one doesn't look too hard. Two, three. Man, I gotta figure out how to do these fast. Ah, man. Now it's lunchtime, though. Then it should arrive in the main building now. Better get in line. We'll try that again. I didn't expect this place to be so lively at night. Check the nightlight out before I go to my cell. Quest. Collect dinner, go to the bathroom, take a shower, better bring a bar of soap, watch TV, the TV room on the second floor. An opportunity isn't good, doesn't come back along every day. I'll make your current profit look like small change. Are these electronic bonds of yours safe? If the company fails, are you the one responsible? Don't worry, the money's used to invest in a gold mine, and gold's right there in the ground. What could go wrong? Besides, it depends from the last quarter have already been paid. You can ask Robert if you don't believe me. He made a fortune thanks to me. We got let's get dinner real quick. This is where I get dinner. Yep, you're in the right place. I make the best waffles in this joint. Waffles is the only thing for dinner. There's nothing wrong with waffles. They're tasty and filling. Nothing more important than a full stomach. If you're willing to pay for an additional spoonful of cream for you, try it. I'll make sure you'll like it. Wanna know where people get tired of eating but waffles for dinner? Well, even though they're all waffles, it's made of different flavors every day. Monday's paprika, Tuesday's mustard, Wednesday's lemongrass. Who put mustard in the waffles? That's not good, man. Not good. Okay, I think I get it. Collect dinner. Want some cream with that? $20. I guess I do have it. Forget it. We don't need it for now. What a shame. Leave. Eat waffles. get some hot water. Let's stay away from the gator guy. What's going on over here? Hey guys, don't blink. Guess which hand the card's in. Left, no right. 20 bucks says it's right. Hey, are you sure? Of course, don't you know anteaters have amazing eyesight? Sure, whatever you say, buddy. Okay, since you're so sure, also bet right. Wait, are you his shill? Okay, then playing card game. Oh, hold on. Okay, the phone's available. But we have the phone too. Let's make our call. That also gets the money out of our pocket, so if somebody mugs us, we'll be okay. Connecting. Phew, looks like it worked. They confiscated my business card holder, but luckily I memorized Reed's office number. Of course, it's also another number I can't forget. Maggie's. Who should I call? Call your lawyer first, man. 4580. Reed's Law Office, reliable litigation specialist. It's me, Thomas. Oh, finally, I was worried something bad had happened. It's not an easy to call from here. So how are things going with the case? Was just about to tell you, the appeal fell through. I don't know if a Lego did something or if it was pressure from the mayor, but the retail was denied. I have to wait a month before I can file another appeal, but as you know, the mayoral election is in 21 days. Even if court doesn't accept it, it's hopeless. Don't lose heart, I have some good news. Good news. Do you remember the anonymous phone call you received the night before you were arrested? I remember. It was a woman. She said she had evidence that the mayor was taking bribes. I get calls like that every day from scammers selling false information. I know you've fallen for a few times and gotten screwed a whole lot of money, but this one could be real. Remember where she wanted to meet you? A little bar called Barnas? Rings a bell. What about it? My investigation has uncovered that the bar is the same connection with the mayor, but I can't explain properly over the phone. We need to meet in person. Only you may have to wait a few days. The prison said there's only so many visit requests and all their slots are full. Even the lawyers need to go on a wait list. I know you're anxious. Do you think you could possibly ask one of the guards to see if there's a way to bypass the waiting list? Might be worth a try. What else I've got to do, right? Well, we've got to come at this from both sides. I'll carry on looking for clues. You'll make sure you be careful in there. If there's really got our hands on evidence of the crime, this is no time to go down without a fight. So now I have to find a way to solve the visitation problem. Okay. Insert another $10. Let's call Maggie. Who's Maggie? 13819. Okay. Answer phone. Hello? Hi, Maggie. Thomas. Did I hear that right? Yeah, it's me. Well, I didn't expect a call from you. I read the paper in prison. Is that true? I'm calling you from a prison payphone right now, but listen, I was set up. I thought as much. You can be an asshole sometimes, but I know you never do anything like that. I mean, yeah, even if it was your ex, if your ex was falsely thrown in prison, you might be like, maybe they did set them up. You know, if he was doing, if your person you're in a relationship was doing hard cocaine, you'd probably know that. I'm so glad you believe me, Thomas. You know, now you say that to me, a little late, don't you think? Aggie, I'm calling today to apologize. We both we were both angry back then, but I shouldn't have said that stuff. Huh? Did I hear that right? Is the great reporter actually admitting he was wrong? It looks like prison can really change a person. I really mean it. To be honest, for the months after we broke up, I was thinking that I would give you another chance so long as you said you were sorry. But I waited for till fall, from spring till fall. Don't think its apologies come too late. Maggie, I don't expect you to forgive me so easily. I just want everything. It's just with everything I've been through lately, having me realize a lot of things. When I get out, I'll put my work aside and spend some time with you. Go up to the roof to paint, go to punk concerts, even go bungee jumping. That is, if you're still willing to be with me. So, you don't have to answer me now. I'll call again or write. Okay, remember everything you just said. That's enough for today. I want to take some quiet time for sale. Take care of yourself in there. You take care of yourself too. Disconnect tone. You messed up, man. You fumbled the... Okay. What was those? Where is the showers? Are they this way? Human hair is thick with testosterone. The floor is very slippery. You gotta be careful not to fall and hit my head. Okay. Okay. Go up the floor. What's that guy with the piggy bank on him? Need financial services? Learn about... Even prison money's still important, right? That's why the black call game provides loan and saving services. About savings, not everyone in here is broke. Some are even rich. If you don't feel safe having too much money on you and you want to make your money grow, then save it with us. We pay high interest, but you'll have to leave the funds with us 3 days. If you're short on money, you can ask us for a loan. We won't charge much interest, but you have 3 days to do what you gotta do and pay the money back with interest. Word of warning, the Black Call gang here hates it when folks don't pay on time, so you better not try it. Let's see. Don't waste my time. Okay. Let's talk to Phil, man. What should I choose for the last number? What is he muttering about? I'm just trying to decide on the number for the week's lotto. Lotto? You mean the lottery? Yeah, there's a huge jackpot this week, and I'm sure some of it will be mine. But how do you buy a lottery ticket in prison? Didn't you know the lottery company launched a telephone service? Just call 5188 and you can do everything over the phone. I play every week. I'm due a big win anytime now. Good luck. Alright, let's do one of the TV viewings like it says. Watch TV, the Sharptooth Gang runs the TV room. TV rules. There's something different every night. For a small fee, you can relax and watch for an hour. Last admission's at 2100. If you're late, you'll miss out. Mondays and Thursdays are movies. Saturdays are basketball. Sundays are basketball games. And other days are North Park. If you can't remember, just check the poster. We spent a lot of money getting it. That's everything. The Coraline family. Alright. Let's go ahead and watch it. $40 though. Michael, hey Mickey. Do as I tell you, give me the money to Tom, then make him get on the boat and leave. But Pop, that bastard betrayed you. And you want to give him money? Why don't you just whack him and have it done with? My boy, he's too young to understand. Think about it. If I give $1 million to someone who betrayed me, everyone who stayed loyal to me knows they could get hundreds of millions. I still don't get what it means, Pop. It's okay, my boy. You will when I'm sitting where I am. Now you understand why I build a huge criminal empire. Grants get you 50 increase in reputation. Okay. Alright, I should have a mental. Alright. What do we got? Multi-threaded brain. Hmm. Let's get focus up by one. Yeah, now we have 6. Is there a commissary or something? Oh, a boxing ring. Okay. We're not great at fighting. Let's try to stick at him. Was there a maps? Maps. Okay. Does someone sell soap? Hey, are you sure the information is reliable? A lot of money's talking about here. You just have to take my word for it. Anyway, I'm gonna give a try, and I hear there's a single cell and breakfast buffet. Main thing is you won't be locked up with all these guys anymore. Sounds good. Find a way to get the money together. Save the place for me. You better hurry. Let's go to our block. Hey, you lemon mocks. What's the hell are you doing? First you hike up the route fees, and now you're trying to stop me from collecting my debt. Is the Bigfoot gang trying to start a war? Good thing you start running your mouth down there, Pipsqueak. I've almost trampled you. Haven't you got anything better to do? Now out of my way, I have business to attend to. Well, I'm here tonight. Your business will have to wait. I just like to say I'm not trying to bail out of my debt. I'm just short on cash. I'll pay you back when I get the money together. The Bigfoot gang's protecting me for 2 days. Kevin, my little Kevin, do you have any idea what you're doing? You think you can use Lumox to default on the Black Claw gang debt? You're more stupid than I thought. Be ready to pay the price. Man. Let's talk to Araceli. Actually, let's get to the crafting. Craft. We need a lock picks. We need 2 paper clips. We needed 3 mint. Paper crane. Alright, you know what? Let's leave some stuff in here. Tape, nails. There, now we got more pockets. You seem to have a good relationship with your girlfriend. I envy you. Of course, my nickels, you. And just to let you know, I get out on parole in 2 months. I'm gonna marry her as soon as I get out. It's already the set date. More precisely, her mom set the date, but you know what mothers are and laws are like. Make sure I keep my head down these days. If anything goes wrong with my parole, I'm sure I'll lose her. This girl's the only thing on his mind. Nicole's a little lamb. She feels like I'm gonna faint just thinking about her. Alright. You know, that close, you probably do want to. What do we got to trade? We got shoes. Alright, let's see if we can't. Anybody else around here? Leave. Let's go back up to the rec room. It's always a pleasure to greet a friend from afar. My name's Lee Sam, but you can call me Old Lee. Lee, that's pretty easy to remember. Today's my 10th year of my incarceration. This decade's flown by in a blink of an eye. Really, you don't seem all down. Life's both happiness and sadness. Why wear sadness on one's face? But you still have happiness after 10 years in this place? I must say I admire your attitude. The ancient philosopher once said, a wise man seeks neither full belly nor a comfortable home. Furthermore, even with these prison walls, there's a place where I can be free. A place where you can be free. The kitchen afternoon leads to a place of freedom, good and true. Perhaps its fortune favors you. Happiness will come into view. That's some kind of riddle. Middle-aged panda. Store his speech of proverbs and proverbs. Inside for 10 years, but seems content. Though on his poems he revealed a place where he can be free in prison. He's a heavy drinker and claims it's impossible for him to get drunk. Even in prison, he's makes sure his booze. What are you doing? Relax, take your time. Well, Miguel. I don't have enough focus points. Oh, yeah, I only have. Hold on. Let's walk down this C block, see what's up here. Oh, okay. So they are connected. That's interesting. Wheels of fate are turning. Wilbur. Let's check the top of B. Hey, you want to buy my mucus? You ain't gonna do nothing weird with it, are you? Don't want to get into trouble, Croak. Don't worry, I'm just trying to improve the formula for a new drug. if it works like I think it will, it might have an anesthetic effect. Anesthetic? I got a real bad feeling on this, Croak. Chat. Croak, Croak. What are you croaking about? Oh, it's you, Croak. I was just talking to myself, but speaking, it helps alleviate the loneliness after all. I'm the only frog in here. I wish I understood your language. Probably better you don't. I'm using a lot of obscenities. Trade. He's got disinfected. You should cover your nose. Let's get the. Oh, I don't have. Anybody else in here? Oh, it auto looped around. Let's buy the mint from the frog and then we can make one of those mint cigarettes. Oh, my guy needs to go to the bathroom, by the way. I better go do that. I need to get to my cell anyway. Come on. Alright, 10. Okay. Think about this simply. About tools. Time requirements. The guards patrolling at night, though they go through the motions. Way too obvious, not even anyone in bed. I need a demo. Ooh, it doesn't look like it's going to be an easy task. Better settle in for the long haul. Craft, my man. Oh good, we can get from the supply from the cabinet. Alright. Oh, I need matches. Well, hopefully I can find somebody selling matches. Before lights out. That's right, I better just stay here. Make the bed. Sleep in the day. Day 2. Oh, am I gonna miss a call? Time to get up. No, man, get up. Wait, when was head count 7:45? Nobody's here. No, okay. Can I craft something else while I'm here? I need pillowcase, blanket, and 2 strings. Okay. Go to head count. Attention. Right, shut your mouths. Head count's about to start. That's 47. All the inmates are present and accounted for. No surprises. Is a good head count. That's good. Remember, any surprises from me will end you in a world of trouble. Now I got a real surprise for you. What? There's a rooster and an automatic chair. Warden, just about to read those fellows your announcement. Why are you here in the prison? Oh, Captain Bruce, I appreciate your willingness to share the workload, but I forgive the news to these kids in person. It's my duty, after all. Despite my leg problems, it's not too much trouble to get from the administrative building. If I couldn't even do that, I'm sure the board would ask me to retire. Wouldn't you say so, Captain Bruce? Retire? No. I've never thought about it. Oh, I know you didn't mean that. Allow me to say a few words to everyone. Yes, of course. Stand at attention. Warren Clock's about to make an important announcement. Stand up straight and listen carefully, eyes and ears open. Haha. I see our captain still spirited as ever. He's taken so much of the burden from me. Ho ho. Scan the prisoners in front of him. Well, I see a few new faces over the last few days. I hope all live peacefully in our new home. The announcements I have for today related to just that. I hope you give us your full attention. Today's announcement to show just how humane our correctional facility is. A decision has been made to give our inmates a feeling of home. We'll be starting a package service as well as letters. You can now receive packages from outside. The weight limit is 10 kilograms and the size of the box can be no bigger than a shoebox. We hope you will abide by the prison's regulations and not attempt to smuggle in contraband, which will be confiscated when found. Sounds good to me. Hey, show some gratitude to Warren's kindness. Dismiss. Okay, so we might be able to get some things in. The Warren seems to be a stand-up kind of guy. When seeing packages, it does sound like good news. Drinking hot water is no longer restores your body, but you gain one's sanity instead. Okay, so that's a skill. We are hungry. We need... What restores more? Wheels of fate are turning. You are here, and I've been waiting for a long time. What, you knew I'd come? Of course. The messenger of the stars has long been turning the wheel of fate. You're reading from a script? You are the twisted key destined to unlock the shackles of reincarnation. I don't understand what you mean. The rituals of coming preparations are afoot. Gazes in the dark. This guy's a couple cans short of a six-pack. The blood-soaked dagger, the flickering flame, the long pattern ending in the beginning. I will guide you in your mission. I expected fear from you. Oh, I remembered. Just remembered I have something urgent to take care of. See you around. Fate in the rain. More runs, tighter it pools. Okay. But do you sell matches? Oh, he does have a pencil though. He's got that Necronomicon spoon. I do need to get... maybe we can find somebody else with that. What are they talking about? The Black Claw game might make a move soon. You have to be smart. But boss, business is good. Why do we have to fight them? Not that I'm doubting you or anything. It's just a little cautious. Is that the hump of yours diverting the blood from your brain? It's obvious. We're trying to force the Black Claw gang to cede the general building to us. Even if we can't convince them into the indoor gym. There's water won't run down into the butter cracks when we pump iron in the rain. Huh, I didn't tell you so. Huh, what's that caution mark? It's just this area, I think. This. Hey friend, do you like magic? Magic? I only know a few card tricks. Let me to introduce myself. I'm Wheatley, a magician. I'm playing a prison magic show. It's so boring in here. If there was an exciting magic show, I'm sure everyone would gladly pay to see it. What kind of magic you say is exciting? The deaf silence and the rabbit hole of death are my specialties. Those names are certainly appealing. So you're interested in the show? It's better than sitting in my cell. Excellent, then let's start rehearsing tomorrow. Wait, rehearsing? Yeah, for the show. Didn't you just agree with me to be my assistant? You had the perfect body for performing the death slice. That's not what I meant in interested. You befriended the rabbit. Claims to be a magician. He's planning to put on a magic show in Paris. However, there's more than a few parlor tricks to be fooled. Weren't you the guy who were gonna probably shank that one guy for him? Okay. Unicorn guy and lion guy, what are you up to? Do you still have that thing of yours? That thing of mine? Yeah, that thing, you know, the thing. Hey, what are you two talking about? Hey, I'm too embarrassed to say it in front of her. Forget it. I'll pretend I'll never mentioned it. I'll tell you when we have a little more privacy. Hey, I'm glad to see you. Real things seem to attract each other, don't they? What do you mean? I mean, you and me, of course. This whole place is more attractive than us. You're embarrassing me. Your moody only makes you more attractive. You're do well in my business. Business of what? Acting? Modeling? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chris, and I'm a relationship artist. I specialize in helping lonely souls find comfort. I trade in information. You and I could team up. As you know, people get very lonely in prison. Believe me, it would take long for this whole place to be completely mesmerized by us. By then, it will be our own private playground. So that's what it means to be a relationship artist. Make use of one's strength is the only way to survive. I'll think about it. Don't be shy. Just come see me when you thought it through. At least he's not crazy enough to think he's a unicorn, but okay. What do you gotta trade? Scented soap. I just need regular soap, man. Tea bags. Rust removal. He does have paper clips, which... I bet the general room has a commissary, and I can buy soap from there, probably. In that case, we're gonna need money. Attention, what is it? Ask about visitation. Question about visiting? I heard all the visitation slots were full. Even the lawyer needs to go on a waiting list. Lawyers? I tell you, even if the father of the forest itself called down from the sky, he'll be wait like everyone else. Last night, some son of a bitch injured a guard escorting him to visitation. So now security visitation has been doubled. Naturally, we've had to reduce the number of visit rooms. That seems too much of a coincidence. It really seems like But I really need to see my lawyer. Is there a way to bypass the waiting list? Of course there is, but my help comes with conditions attached to it. Conditions? Do you know if there are 3 gangs in prisons, one of them being Caesar the Chimp's Black Claw gang? I need you to go to his cell. There should be a backup ledger there. If you find it, bring it to me and I'll take care of visitation for you. Why not just toss the cell and find it yourself? Don't ask questions, it's not your concern. You just have to answer. Will he do it or not? Why does he have to use me as his pawn? But I have no other choice right now. I need to see Reed as soon as possible. I guess I can give it a try. Great, Caesar's cell is B205. I'll be waiting. Mailbox. Okay. Let's see if he's there or not. What's going on here? Ah, my head. My head's about to split open. Hey, it's really that bad? Is it hypothesis? Some kind of superpower? Something's wrong. It shouldn't be. Shouldn't be what? We just wanted to see if it was making up the hypnosis stuff. I don't want to make this guy's head explode. Strange, it's just ordinary hypnosis. He should be asleep, not struggling. Yeah, Chunky, did you let me out? Or was this a long-nosed fella? Hey, stop, you're making him crazy. Although he is exactly normal at the best of times. When did you hear me sneeze? Hey, that's funny. What's the hurry? Not done with you yet. Wake up. Achoo. Ugh. Hey, I thought you were gonna hypnotize me, long nose. What are you staring at? Let's get started. Crunchy, you're not crunchy, right? You're back? What are you talking about? Am I gonna be hypnotized or not? Oh man, you got a sleep personality disorder. There's Caesar. Oh no. Go back. Max, this is close to losing. Is this close to losing it? You need to keep an eye on him. I don't want him any trouble now. I got it. To pour some water in the powder keg, but what? But the hole in the kitchen gets blocked. We won't be able to afford to serve at the end of the month. And as you know, his appetite's suddenly gone through the roof. I'm getting worried. Don't worry, I'll handle it. I'll be calling all debts lately, so just give Max an outlet for his strength. Fine, I'll arrange it. Don't waste my time. This is B205. Bruce said the ledger would be here, although I don't really want to steal it from him. The cell belongs to the boss of the Black Claw gang. Besides, why would the captain of the guard need to be so sneaky? What's he up to? It's like I'm parachuting blindfolded and I have a feeling I'm about to jump into a pit of fire. If I could think of another way, there's no way I'd risk it. Let's earn some money. Maybe we can find another way to get visitation rights. We didn't explore all our options. Oh yeah, that's right. We're up here. Go back down. Alright, let's get some ironing done. Let's talk to Eddie. Oh no, the other day, less than 100 days left on my sentence. Sure, you surely should be glad to be getting out. Why so down? Huh. Don't you understand getting out will be a disaster for me? Do you know why I'm in here? No. Last year I broke a random house to steal some money. I climbed up the drain pipe and went through the window of the second floor bathroom. It turned out a woman who lived there was taking a shower. So that's voyeurism as well as burglary. Bad luck struck again. The broad had a face like a drooped pie and brief like an old trash can. Then she said I defied her purity and had to marry her. I'm so scared I called the police and turned myself in. Wow, interesting story. I didn't expect the twist end. You think that's the end of the story, but oh no. Not by a long shot. Her brother, some big time mob boss, said if I didn't marry her, he'd castrate me. Damn it, man. I'm still so young. Now I understand why you don't want to get out of here. Trade. He's got apples. Alright, that's all our focus. Let's iron. Alright, 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Perfect round. Alright. Start ironing. Need more money. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, I'm long on my count, but it's still good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that got me 60. That's enough for now. In the meantime, let's try to find some more contraband or something. Search. Key, let's see. Look in the trash can. Time for lunch. I'm the middle of the Cooks brothers. Everyone calls me Sticks. We're triplets. My big brother is a bit of a hard ass, but my little brother's a real hard worker. As for me, I'm not too smart, but I always listen to my big brother. Let's do the porridge. Let's just eat all our food. My guy's hungry. This is what healthy eating tastes like. Alright. Hey, did you have for lunch today? What do you think? Pumpkin porridge on Monday, pumpkin porridge on Tuesday, and damn pumpkin porridge on Wednesday. This place doesn't have much respect for us Xeraxes. I heard some prisoners on the West Coast offer ant shakes. Hang in there, buddy. I know we share the same problem, but I have to correct you. I'm a photophila. Believe me, these scales have brought me no end of trouble. A philodin, but I thought armadillos were Cerinthians. An armadillo? I'm a Patagonian. You're seriously telling me you mistaken me for an armadillo all this time? Wait, I hear pangolin scales have medical properties, is that right? I know, I was just kidding. I'm an armadillo. I have a unique shell. Noodle. Hey, what's up? Hey there, it looks like you've got a keen eye. Mind if I take a few minutes of your time to give you a free show? A show? Takes out a card and closes his hands around it. Guess which card the heart's in. Has to be the other one. Oh no, wrong answer. Opens the hands you get. But it's not the other one either. Opens the other hand. That's because it's in your pocket. Look at your pocket and see a card. Wow, that's a neat trick. It must be real impressive to the ladies. I learned it from a magician, my cellmate, Whitby. But it takes more than just sleight of hand. It's a mental game of cat and mouse. You need to improvise, hands and brain working in perfect harmony. It'd be a waste, that trick on trying to pick up chicks. I'd save it for the poker table. You mean to cheat? If you get caught, you're a cheater. If not, you're a master. I wager you exactly know what you mean. Ace of spades. What's the tiger gal? I think I've seen you somewhere before. No kidding, everyone's seen everyone in here. Don't play DM, I mean before I came in here. Must be mistaken, I got caught straight after I came to the city. And we partners all look alike. Oh really? We Panthers. Hey man, we might be sitting in the wrong place. What? Do you want to switch chairs? No, I mean, we're right between the Bigfoot gang and the Black Call gang. I always sit here. I've never had any trouble. That was before. Haven't you heard words on the brick? Words that they're on the brink of war, and the over the kitchen hole. You can't see it on the surface, but the whole lot of trouble's brewing. I'm up for parole soon. I don't want to get caught in the war, so you better eat up and get the hell out of here. Then I don't want to put. Then I won't have to put up with you spraying your spit all over my plate. All I'm saying is that their shit's gotta hit the fan, and I'm giving you a heads up. You'd be a jackass to ignore it. Look who's talking. You literally are a jackass. Hey man, why are you just standing there? Wait. Wait for what? I thought we were gonna hit the weights after chow. You bailing on me? No, just wait a second. Wait for... We don't have much time. Yeah, it feels good. Done. What do you... Oh, damn. What's that smell? You go work out. I'm all relaxed now. Alright. Pick these up. This is a pretty long demo too. I've lost track of time. Pick up more of these. Mint. There we go. Let's check out the commissary real fast. I know I have to pay the fee, but we'll just have to deal. Maybe there's a quest I can do while in there. Okay, fight Diego. Slippers. Okay, let's just remember the slipper one. Yeah, I pay the entrance fee. Librarians say, let's see books in there. Oh yeah, this should have leveled us up because it was the quest to visit in me. Alright, let's see here. What options are best? I'll bet. Ugh. Only 1,000 poke. Okay, that would. I mean, starting out early, especially. Maybe pass. Okay, so we can undo a skill and select something else. Alright, juicy gossip. Okay, that might be a good way. Let's do juicy gossip. That? Are you okay, game? I think it's starting to bug out. Well, I think I'm gonna call it. This is an interesting game. Definitely maybe worth the price if you want to try to complete the story and escape the prison and hopefully prove your innocence. I bet there's probably multiple endings and probably looks like there might be more than one way to get out of prison. Or at least go about it. But it looks like it froze up here on this menu. So, I think this was good enough. Let's see here. That's alright. We'll go to the task manager. Oh, task manager, destroy this program. Alright, there it goes. Alright. Back to the dawn. It was alright. Definitely interesting. But let's see here. Might have another separate storyline too with another reporters. I don't know if he has an entirely different storyline with prisoners or if it's the same setup. But hey, it was interesting. Well, let's see who's left to raid tonight. Who do we got? Who's playing stuff? Anything weird? Let's check out. Let's see here. Somebody's playing some Smash. You know what? Somebody's playing Citizen Sleeper. Let's get that a check out. That looked like an interesting indie game. I think my brother picked that up. Alrighty. Let's see here. Ruha Lee. Runel Lee. We'll check him out. Where's the raid button? It says it's been created. Did it flake out on me? Raid is in progress. We'll just wait for it to time out. You guys have a good night. Anybody stopping by, and we'll check out some other game tomorrow. In the meantime, let's check my settings. Everything go well? Okay. Let me refresh my page on this side. Maybe I'll see the red button to force you over. There it goes. Had to refresh it for some reason. Twitch, you're being all weird tonight.